should be good to go. All right, so welcome. Thanks for joining us for Group 9, Session 24.
Man,
Woo!
already.
You buddy.
Yeah, get excited. Well, we're going to get there. Don't
Right.
you worry. We're going to get to hundreds of sessions. We're going to be old people by the time this is over. All right,
True.
session.
Some of us already are.
Yeah, I'm feeling old, to be honest.
Thanks.
Session 20. Yes. It's just us. Yeah, I love it. Session 23 recap. Okay, so we had the lore downtime, right? That was what we began with. Then we spent some time with Margaret. This was just you, Donlin. You had. I'll put it in perspective of what Donlin felt from them: an urgency to come back to them. That there was something you could be in harm's way. You spoke to the Master of Dragons, right? There's this almost like a warning upon warning upon warning to be like, you need to get your party here. We have to have a real conversation. Give me time to ward this place. So magic could be cast probably to hide the room, right, from any sort of scrying or anything like that. It could just be simply putting up different sorts of anti-divination type things. Yeah, so your party listened to your thing, Donlin, your spiel about Margaret. I don't know how they feel about it.
She's very pretty, I think, is the only thing they got out of that whole
That's
conversation.
pretty much all that we learned is that
Yeah.
you told her everything
very
and
pretty.
that she's pretty.
It's very pretty.
Mhm.
We had regular Uku that described that Freemar Valoran is in charge of the Commons Guild, okay, which is a Masons and Carpenters Guild that is stipend by the Lord Downfall. And that they work in the city for common folk. Okay, so if you have a run-of-the-mill construction project, this is the guild that you would use because it's a lower cost, and you don't have to really pay out an arm and a leg to get something built, because this is a actual lord's guild that's out of the keep that they run. Okay. Now, Crespa Ilyar is the person who runs the catacombs, right? Who takes care of the mausoleums. And they work with Valeria on improvements or corrections, and they take kind of directions and things of what needs to be done, but they also come with their own improvements and ideas, okay? They were a masonry type family from Tholnir, and that there is big projects, and they usually will get Tholnir masons or a guild that's referred to as Akvar Construction, which is a masonry guild, and that's based out of Elate. They told the last disappearance was about 3 weeks ago, and that was in the Stormy Inn, room number 7. You met Strella Forgorn of the Stormy Inn, which is actually right across the street from here of the Mountainside Pub. They kind of told a little bit of their story, a little bit of their backstory, which happened to be a refugee as well, but they are not a Dwarven refugee, they're a gnome refugee, and they start talking about this place called the Marshes of Unveiling and undead attacking their village. They spoke of the person who went disappearing as Flora Cassin, and that they were a ranger and a friend, which I think were trying to figure out if they were more than just a friend. But they said no, just a friend. All right. Then Valeria Temple, the cathedral. We discovered that the transcribed records between them and Crespo, keeping a kind of documentation, was removed from Valeria's quarters, and that only really themselves will go in there, and Lord Downfall as well. Hint, hint, kiss, kiss. All right. Well, what's going on here? So this is where we're at as we started session 24. We had a lot of things go down really quickly in a matter of minutes, and it was like in real time. Here we are at the Mountainside Pub. The time is midday. A little bit after that, it is packed with people. It can be even more packed than this. You performed on the stage, Pip. That's because the owner, the Brendan Trelaw, the owner of the Mountainside Pub, said, well, Baxter hasn't really come in here. He's just coming in and performing. Hey, you did a really good job. Why don't you get up on there and we can work out some arrangements, some deal. So you were playing. And then while that was happening, Crispo was getting drunk in the corner. And then they brought out, does anybody remember who brought it out in terms of the server? A small pony keg.
Yes.
From your dear friend. Filled it and gave it to them. They drank it. You chose not to drink it, Confessor Kanan. And then
Don't know where it's been.
they began to succumb to a very ugly and vicious poison. With quick thinking, which was given to you, Pip, in terms of quick thinking with the polymorph, you turned them into a badger, and they are now being restrained, basically picked up by Domlin and Lance. Both of you are kind of grabbing this badger like a greased pig, squealing and pulling themselves around. And remember, the previous form of themselves is what is poisoned. The polymorph is not. So rules is written, this is accurate, that when you come into a polymorph, you are a completely different thing. Different stats, different health, none of the previous conditions. So this is representative. Now, Professor Kanan, you have just disappeared down the alley. You have had your words with a very familiar fellow. And you have a little
Hey,
bit of
Lore, right?
guidance to work off of here, perhaps,
I'm
what to
so-
do next. One of the notes of just to recap is that you watched the Jill, which is one of the servers, which was indeed the server that was assisting behind the bar with the owner, Benetrulor, and then other staffing here at the Mountainside Pub, has left the Mountainside Pub and is heading west down the road, and they've disappeared out of line of sight now. Okay. So you have any questions on that?
Just to make sure, Jill was the first one to leave to go get help from the temple, right? That was why she left. Kanan left after her. Is that what the? Or am I miss
Pretty sure
remembering that?
she just left. Kanan said he was going to go try and find help from the temple afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah, the bartender yelled at her to go get help.
Yeah, I don't think she specified where she's going. I think she just.
Yeah, fair enough. I just remember for some reason I thought she left to get help, and maybe it's because the bartender yelled at her. All right, thank you.
You remember when the bartender yelled versus when Jill left the door?
I don't, but I'm pretty sure my perception might help me out with that one.
Ooh, I'll give it to
Keen
you.
mind.
Keen man! You can make a
I
perception
mean,
check.
well, I was gonna say I wouldn't even let my passive roll if that's what it would take, unless you want me to roll.
I remember correctly. She didn't leave until he was turned into an otter and maybe saved.
A badger.
Whatever.
You
This
want me to roll for it,
ugly
Michael?
thing is in my hands.
I'll take your passive if that's what you want to do. That's fine.
Whatever you think is fair,
Okay.
since I obviously myself did not remember.
Yeah, I mean, your passive is stacked. So the owner yelling for help was at the same time that they were leaving, but it does not believe with your passive perception 24 that Jill was interested or listened to any of those words before they left the door. That was the front entrance, not through the back.
And I saw her going west when I came in.
That's
So
correct.
Yeah.
Queekendink that she left the same time he was yelling for somebody to go get help. Then okay, got it.
Yeah.
She has godlike reaction speed.
Godspeed.
Alrighty.
All right, and we are now in scene. So everyone is still in shock. They're still watching. Probably turn down the tavern sounds. That loud right now in terms of people, emotions and such. Everyone's still kind of recoiling from what has just happened, and now we're left here wondering what to do next. I suppose, especially the patrons, the owners, kind of holding up the hands, looking from left to right, distraught.
After finishing his conversation, Kanan is going to see if he can trail Jill and figure out where she went and catch up to her.
Okay, so I need a survival check for tracking.
All right, so we're gonna take this guy to the cathedral, right?
Yeah, as we left off, we had two options: was the cathedral or recast polymorph, and that gives me 2 hours to craft an antidote. One of the two.
There should be a guard outside. His Benetrol yells towards where the barkeeps. They begin to run. Well,
So what do y'all want to do? What are we doing? I gotta stay within his range.
Lance, as much as I think you can probably craft a antidote for this, I think that since somebody's already gone to get the help from the temple, if we just go that way, we could probably maybe meet in the middle and save some time here.
Perhaps. Although I'm still not entirely convinced that somebody within the church doesn't want him dead.
They want to kill him, they got to go through me.
Or through
And
his stomach, apparently.
me.
My axe. No, wait.
That's another right. Yeah.
We'll let you finish up Kanan's thing. I didn't mean to interrupt. I was trying to make a side comment to get people
No,
thinking.
I think it's fine.
I rolled an 8. I think my
Yeah.
thing is finished.
So yeah, so this is urban tracking as well, which is incredibly difficult to do. You spent a lot of time going down the alleyway, and Jill was moving very quickly. So you're trying to match the pace, but also not do an outright run, pushing through the crowd as best as you can. But now it's eventually, after 3 blocks into drift, it's just a sea of hoods and cloaks in the cold winter weather, all of which very different colorations. So you're trying to remember and look for Jill's, you just don't see it. You're looking at the heads bobbing back and forth, moving on the sidewalks and the streets themselves with carts and horses. Look left, right. Do you continue to try to give chase?
Would it help if I were flying above the rooftops?
You might be able to get advantage on a perception check if I can give you that.
I think he's gonna duck down an alley and then sort of try and stay out of the main, like not fly right over the street, but fly like over the building so he has a view of the streets.
Yeah, so the drift is perfect for that, right? Because you have haphazard housing, really tight alleyways, not many windows, straw thatching that's thick and bushed, so a lot of places to hide with the thick stone chimneys that are kind of bricked all the way up as they work themselves. So you begin to fly up, go and make a perception check at advantage to try to look down upon some of the different larger streets and intersections that face west and then proceed south as well as west further. Natural 20. You're able to mark
You almost
Jill.
can't get too opposite.
You're able to mark Jill roughly 4 blocks, quite quick, moving at almost a half run at this point. They have a cloak of brown with some reds, like a maroonish color that's over their head, and they're beginning to head in a southern slight direction as well as west at the same time. They move off the street and into some alleys.
Gonna stick to the rooftops and Batman follow her.
Okay, that sounds good. So we'll go ahead and I'm going to transition you over to. This map. Will just pull you off the scene. Minimize your token. So the rest of you here at the Mountainside Pub, you notice that Brendan Shalores kind of stood up and "It'll be fine. Help is on the way," as he yelled for one of the barkeeps to actually leave and go fetch a couple of frost guard that were outside on horseback. The cook is kind of motioning and looking towards all of the blood on the counter, as well as the floor right now. Grab a mop? What do we do? Just go. Is this a crime? You see one of the frost guard pull into the door, swinging it, looking towards you, Donlin, holding a badger. Halt, citizen! Where are you going?
Yeah.
We
Sun
gotta-
Tree?
We gotta get this badger to the Sun Tree ASAP.
Why? It's a badger.
Well, it's a person that is a badger that was
You're
dying.
one that's a disturbance has happened here. Someone was violently hurt, injured.
Yeah, I'm
Commissioner-
commandeering your horse.
To be specific, this badger was a person that was poisoned. He's polymorphed into a badger to help him survive the poison for now, but we need a cleric.
I see. Make a persuasion check.
Clarity is key. Just say what you need to say.
Do it with advantage if you wish.
Have you met this group?
Sorry, you said a persuasion check?
Yeah, with advantage because you're being assisted by your 2 other party members at this point, aiding into your conversation.
Terrible.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
That's what I get for speaking.
I'm not familiar with this polymorph magic. Looks towards half orc. Well, do you know what they're talking about? It's beyond me. Larry, perhaps a good idea. Get beyond. All right. Well, I'll stay here. You go with Ungol on the horse. Take mine.
Thanks. Oh,
We both
actually-
fit up there.
Uh,
Can we both fit on this horse?
You can do.
Yeah,
three.
come on, I know how to drive.
Well, Donlin's small, so technically
Oh.
you can do 2 medium and the small. All 3 of you. You don't have to mount. You don't have to. You don't have to mount,
Mount it.
with your token.
Mount it.
We can thematically narratively say you're mounting the horse. I like it. You're all trying to get your tokens on right now. So
It's like
Okay.
Barrel of Monkeys.
So you're getting onto this warhorse. This horse is barred. It's quite large. It's kind of a breed, right, of a very northern type horse. It's large and hoofed. It's very massive for warmth. Ungol is a half orc. Begins to kind of ride, heading west. You don't need to move tokens at this point. Ungol on horseback is on a gallop, slight to a run, kind of clearing off the street a little bit. They're kind of doing a Bonsoon whistle blow. So they have a little whistle thing that they're kind of blowing at the same time that they're riding. And more guard are now kind of turning their heads and gaining attention to it. Some which aren't horseback. You have my Ungol's call that they're kind of forming up a party, right, a guard, to bring you in the direction of the temple. The other guard here, which is a human named as Nat Gates, they are actually going to position themselves at the tavern. The voices you hear at the end is, "Everyone calm down. I'm going to have you all stay here. No one can leave the premises right now. There'll be reinforcements of the Frostguard arriving as we investigate the scene." And so at that point, the door is going to shut, and the rest of you are going to be on the
Hey, Michael, is there moving through the crowd and getting to the temple? I'd like to try to slip away here, go have a chat with Guildmaster Marvin.
Oh, so you're just going to dip?
Lit in the party.
Do you want them to know?
I mean, somebody's already split the party, just saying. And somebody can fly that we didn't know about either.
You still don't, sir.
I know.
So I have
Fucking
your
Thanos all over again, man.
I have your passive stealth at a 19. No one passively can perceive you. So are you on your own foot, right? Because you didn't mount the horse?
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
I did not try to force my token on the horse with
Sure.
Donlin and
So
Pip
yeah,
and everybody else.
sure.
He was sitting in the middle.
Sitting in the middle. I'll probably say that you were like trailing behind them, and then eventually kind of gained enough distance that in the crowd, it's now funneling around you. You're able to kind of disappear. The rest of you on horseback are just assuming that Jax is behind you on a run, but you're also moving quite quickly. So at that point, you might be just logically saying, "We'll meet us at the temple." So Jax, you are now moving away from that, and then Kanan, you're not particularly here. So now we have. I love it. Cities are great, you guys. Cities are great. We have diverse stories in many different places. 3-way, baby. All right. So we're gonna keep with the yeah, the hand a little.
Phrasing.
All right then.
What? 3 different ways, right?
That's right. It's like a sampler platter.
Sampler platter. Gotta get started. So we're gonna start with the 3 of you, Donlin, Lance, and Pip, because you're with the Badger, and that is the main kind of path here. So you're on the horseback, and you begin to pull away. The city, right, is hustle and bustle around you. You have the thick traffic of horses, including yourselves, that are riding. Let's get a cool riding sound. Oh yeah. It's the gallop we're looking for. All right. Eventually you get into to the district that contains the temple and the courtyard. Knows the holy district, right? That has the Zealous Flagon, which is a tavern of choice, and you're able to pull up in front of the temple. Now we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves. Honestly, that gallop is pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty dope. Go ahead and get tokens carried over here, and I'll make sure to get the badger as well. Let's see, no, we gotta get the badger.
Fucking Badger.
I mean, quick thinking. I don't know.
I mean, I respect it.
First time Pip uses polymorph, it's for a badger.
My dumbass probably would turn him into a bird or something, and he would have flown away.
And
Oh, good thing you don't use magic.
I mean, I do use magic.
Well, a different kind.
And then you're welcome, stream view. I removed the roof off of this level. I'll probably end up just removing all the roofs off of all levels just because of the actual view. All right, so you see as Ungol, you notice there's many different Frostguard that are already here, more on the way, following Ungol, which is the half-orc. They begin to dismount off of their particular horse here. As they do, they hand it off to a nearby guard. Another guard begin to funnel in. So you push in through the entrance here of the temple.
Oh, there's Valria.
So as you come into the temple, you can see that Valria is with the Sunbringers right now, who are currently tending to the sun tree itself. They're trying to give it nourishment and light. They're casting multiple different spells and simultaneous properties. This is not indifferent from what you observed before. The High Sunbringer goes to the altar, has multiple different pieces of spell reagents necessary for divine casting, and as well as a tome of some kind flipping through some celestial scripture. They look towards you all as you are kind of moving in, and the guard begin to pour in. Looks. What has happened?
We need a cleric or a very good healer.
Someone who
Badger needs help. You got somewhere private we can go?
Why do we need to go to where somewhere private? This is a holy place. Any
The
healing
Badger's
needs to
in
be done-
trouble.
will be done here. But the Badger.
Yeah, it's more there might be an assassin. Okay.
There's an assassin.
I mean, I don't know.
Someone had to try to kill the badger.
Oh, that's H, not G.
Excuse me, there's an assassin.
Excuse me. There's an assassin.
To be fair, I picture that being Donald. He puts the badger down. Excuse me.
Yes, man. There's an assassin. Sees the
Yeah, somebody
Frostguard
trying to kill him.
Themselves. The High Sunbringer looks towards the Frostguard. Secure the doors. Position yourselves. I highly doubt an assassin has poured themselves into the temple. I have numerous guests here. You see people on the actual tables and things like that. I think we should be safe. But if you insist, we can go somewhere else.
Por favor, please.
would be
That would be
advised.
preferable.
If not for your safety, the safety of the person we're trying to save.
Preferably somewhere with only one entrance so I can stand at the entrance so nobody invisible can get by me.
And a very, very good cleric or something, because the moment I
She
drop
is a
it,
very good cleric.
She's
Oh.
the highest of high clerics.
fair enough.
I am the High Sunbringer. Yes, I can provide much healing. And I will take you someplace. See as they begin to pick themselves up. They go down the stairs.
You saw the badger?
Yeah, I got it.
You lose the badger in the temple.
That's yours.
Oh, what is this room?
Bring them here. Place them on the dial. Goes over to the door and shuts and locks it with two iron bars that place themselves above the stone. This is a sundial. It is used to converge with the sun god. This is how we project, pray to.
So, this rat-looking thing is a person who has been poisoned.
Yes. explain to me exactly what has happened.
I was performing and I just saw him dying, and I tried healing, it didn't work, and so I did the next thing and turned him into a badger. That's all I know.
There was the barkeep served a private, smaller keg to this man. This is the gravekeeper. He was there
This-
drinking himself.
This is Crespa. On the
Oh yeah, maybe we should have led with that.
Yeah, he's
and
drinking
target
himself
for
onto the table.
assassination. Yes, if you led with Crespa, I would have been pushing us to go to someplace private, given what has happened.
Sorry.
Everything you.
We didn't want to say that out loud because, in case the contacts had someone here.
Eyes and ears. Well, could very well prompt an inquisition into this temple. Tell me, how quickly did the poison take hold? How many seconds or minutes did it take for them to fall to this condition?
Less than a minute. I saw him take maybe half a pint. Started nose bleeding. Down in a minute.
I see. Very powerful poison indeed. Most likely will need the aid of a concoction as well as my magic. You can try both, just to be safe.
Well, we might have the time. I could prepare something.
You still have it to show her, just in case?
No, in fact, wasn't. I remember somebody saying dump it out, but then there was argument about not dumping it out. So I'm not sure what the end result was, but I don't have it.
Oh.
I can get started on something right away if you don't already have a concoction available.
The barkeep, the owner, Brendan Trelaw, was the one who still had the pony cake. He was
Right.
going to pour it out, but then someone told them not to, so they just put it underneath the counter.
Right.
Okay. I have something that will be useful for this. It's into the repertoire. It's a potion of antitoxin, but I do have a potion of restoration as well. And I have the casting of greater or lesser as well. It's a door with a key underneath the wardrobe. A room filled with many different artifacts and chests filled with potions left over. Some of these are more used for projections, but oftentimes, if we fail to project, we might end up somewhere else we don't mean to be. Important to keep a stockpile of supplies. This is one such room, blocked away. Shuts the door after grabbing a series of vials. I'm assuming that you have put this badger, or Crespa, in a stasis from the polymorph.
I don't actually know what happens. It's the first time using it. I just badger and he lived.
Well, I am ready whenever you are.
Okay. So I'm just gonna drop concentration.
Lance will be ready to grapple him in case he's like spasming from the poison or otherwise proving difficult.
Okay.
Colin's standing at the door with his axe out. Anyone walks through this door, they get cut.
Locked, but yeah.
Oh yeah, but that's the thing is that if somebody does unlock it from the outside,
You see Lord Thousand Lord. Oh shit! No. Alright, so Crespa is reverted, so the polymorph ending immediately begins to come back into form. You can see the blood pouring and oozing out of their body as they're convulsing rapidly. Lance, you move over and kind of grab onto the body of the dwarf to kind of implant them further into the solid stone dial and fit with celestial engravings. It's lit with the daylight protruding from it. The High Sunbringer immediately moves, after seeing what is happening to them, into a greater restoration. After using a greater restoration, they uncork one of the vials for a potion of antitoxin as well, just to be sure. Cup it into the mouth of the dwarf, pouring it in. The dwarf is restored. The wounds begin to revert. So the blood pouring from the multiple orifices, like the ears and the eyes, begins to stop. It's still there, but it's not longer running anymore. The potion, you see as Crespa chokes on it and drinks it down violently. The High Sunbringer looks towards them, and they put a heal spell upon them. It's extremely over the top for this particular character. But it's showcasing how powerful spells that the High Sunbringer does indeed have. And the spell also ends blindness, deafness, and any diseases affecting the target. So it's also crossing that check as well. Okay. They're equipped to handle a variety of things. The High Sunbringer is positioned that they are for a reason. Crespa is fully healed, still prone, laid on the Nile. The High Sunbringer looks towards them. Crespa, Ilyar, you are safe, and you have been blessed by the magic sun god I have placed upon you. You are in the dungeon of the temple, the branch of the sun tree. One branch we preserve. Rooms of the Order of the Light and our dial. Not so dissimilar. You helped encase the crypt that once remained here underneath and move things from here to the catacomb. Do you remember, Crespa? Oh, looks around from left to right. No longer drunk also. Side effect of the spells. You see them. Yeah, I'm good. What exactly happened? Everything's so dizzy and blurry, and I was right drunk. I just remember feeling very sick all of a sudden. Pain everywhere all at once. See as the High Sunbringer looks to the three of you.
Well, it seems like somebody wanted you dead. You had a pony keg or something nice. It turns out it was tapped. I think a couple of our party, wherever the hell they went, might have had a lead on somebody in the bar that might have done it, so I think they went after him. But the guard locked the bar down. I think they still have the other half of the keg.
Oh, it was a cider. So I can't remember. It was delicious, though. Sees her eyes kind of go wide for a moment, looking from left to right. I've got to get out of here. I gotta go right
Yeah.
now. Begins to pick up.
Yeah, you're not leaving.
Yeah, why would someone want you dead?
There's no reason for this. Thank you for the healing, Sunbringer. I'm well in shape now. I best not cause any more
Yeah.
problems. You see them continuing to pick themselves up.
Yeah, but I really think you know what we're talking about. Because that keg was, you said, made specifically for you.
Well, I don't. Was it?
Oh, hey, Pip, you can use magic on this
fuck.
guy. I don't like this guy.
Ooh, we can use magic on him?
High Sunbringer holds up a hand.
Not in the temple.
You do not know if it is just a poison, a disease, or something worse. You cast magic could have consequences upon them. What I have done to them is healing, to remove such things. But I have not done anything else. Crespa, look towards me. This Crespa looks still laying out, by the way.
Oh yeah, I'm still holding them down,
Yeah,
JC.
you're still holding down your life is worth more than the information that you're withholding. I can feel it from your soul that you are disguising something. There is a reason that this has happened to you, and you have been saved. You should seek retribution. You'll have my head. I'll die! I didn't die now, I'll die later.
Tell me who it was. I'll have their head.
No! I can't say. Please. You have to understand. My life would be forfeit.
But if we let you go, they're gonna assume you told us anyway and kill you anyway.
Well, I would be dead anyways, apparently.
Or you just stay here with her, and I go kill whoever it is that's hurting the tree, and you, and everyone else.
No,
Yeah, no.
it's not so simple as that.
I mean, to be
No.
fair, no
mean-
one knows you're alive
The God,
It
other
is
than
that
the
people in this
knights, the
room.
Lord, they all have my head.
Why would the Lord have your head?
He's the High Sunbringer. Stands up. You have to let me go, please. I want to see him beg you.
So no magic.
I don't think that's a good idea.
But you do realize if you, no, for as far as anyone knows, you died. Like no one in but this people in this room know you live. So, and I'm sure she can keep you safe and hidden until we find out who's causing this. And yeah, problem
Looks
solved.
towards you, Pip, the High Sunbringer. I do not believe they are afraid of their enemies. They are afraid of those allies. The guard, the knights, and the Lord. They have done
And
something. Towards you, Downland. Towards the locks. I need you to fetch the Frost Guard. Bring them down here and secure the door.
I can send for them if you want me to without leaving.
Yeah, what was that guy's name?
You
Jason?
can.
Jack?
Wish. And after you speak with them, tell them we will need knights of the valiant virtue.
Oh, are those the assholes? Hold on. Maybe we just don't tell them we know about Crespa, and Crespa tells us what he knows, and then we go kill the bad guys, and everyone's just happy the bad guys are dead.
Yeah, we don't have to tell anyone what Crespa does in exchange for him.
Sunbringer looks towards you. You have brought Crespa to me. Crespa has been healed and is under my charge. This is my temple, and this is my order. What Crespa has just told is that they have done something possibly evil. They are not willing to give the information up. They will need to be zone of truth and the information brought forth, or there could be more harm. Not to know what ruthless laws that you three are used to. Doesn't look towards you, Lance, when they say that, because you haven't said anything. But at the Order of Light, we must follow the laws of the city and of the Lord. We will continue to try to persuade Crespa to give the information freely. But I fear that they feel that they might be worse off dead.
Yeah, I have one stipulation. I can live by all that. I want to be in the room when they interrogate him, though, in case any of the asshole guys are the bad guy.
Yeah, me too. Just because I want to see where this leads.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know, but here at the tree. Possibly. I don't know.
But yeah, I'll go get the frost guard.
I appreciate it, and tell them to send for the knights of the valiant virtue for inquisition. It's the door and unlock
Okay, there's nobody down here. Okay, it's safe to go up.
it.
Oh well, Lance is still just keeping this guy down on the
Yeah,
ground. in
Crespa's
case-
not. Yeah, Crespa's not resisting, right? So, gonna come forward here. Downly sees Uncle steps onto the steps of the altar.
See.
Sunbringers continuing their things. You, Lance, holding down Crespa. You see the High Sunbringer moving up to the dial. Just kind of looks towards them. Stands with the arms slightly folded. You're more than welcome to try your pursuits. I will think of something.
Ooh, I can try and see if you get him to talk.
That is what you wish.
Okay, cool.
Begin to contemplate as you move towards the door.
I'm going to try suggesting on him. Only because it's the only thing he knows how to do. and basically he's just gonna say, "For the sake of your life, tell the truth."
Wait, are you okay? Hold on. Are you
Like,
suggesting? Are you suggesting for the sake of their
no,
life that they have to tell the truth? Are
no,
you
I'm trying to say in order to preserve your life, in order to not like threateningly, but basically saying, "Tell the truth so we can help you," essentially. That's the way I wanna phrase it. "Tell the
okay?
truth so we may help."
I'm gonna give you some advice. This is probably the one time
Yeah.
you can successfully use the suggestion spell, but you need to be specific on what you're suggesting for them to do. You can't suggest that you but suggest that the entirety that they're going to have to tell the truth of what they're saying. You're going to have to word it in a way that is going to be, because in some facets of the truth which they have already declared, they would see themselves dead. So you should probably try to frame it in a way that's pushing for specific information that would not otherwise be immediate or
So
directly
would it
harmful
be
to them.
can you explain what you have done is evil so we may help?
Okay, yeah, that's that. I'll take it. That's more specific than it would be general. So as you cast a suggestion spell, you send the words out towards them. They have failed. The eyes kind of glow with a slight purplish hue in the direction of you, like a sheen, marking that they have been charmed under the suggestion spell. And then you proceed to inquire or press them. Donlin, you've headed up. See his Ungul is there, one of the guards. There's more frost guards, even frost guards outside that are now kind of motioning for the doors and kind of securing them, shutting them. And then Warso, I'll put them on the other side as well here. Lightbringer is kind of talking with another guard here. So they're kind of turning. Some guards on the balcony. So they're really funneling in here. There's a lot of people. There's also on the balcony itself, there's some Royal Silver Guard that are currently doing some studying up here. And they are going to kind of begin to come downwards here. So I'll move them down.
Oh, screw those guys.
But these are not Valiant Virtue Knights. They are paladins, so they do have powers of Zone of Truth, but they're simply coming down to assess what is happening to the Frostguard here. So they're a little bit of like having a conversation perhaps around the statue when you begin to come up, but then Ungul stops conversation, looks towards you. What do you have to report?
Yeah, I need two of you to come stand by the door down there while Valeria and us talk to him. And then I also need somebody to go get the Knights of the Valiant Virtue. We need to do some interrogation. Crespa said he did some bad things. Valeria's talking to him now, so he's in good hands.
Right. Well, I'll fetch some knights, the Valiant Virtue, from the courtyard. All the band. You, Royal Silver Guard, why don't you make way to the Lord to tell them that something has happened, necessary at the High Sunbreaker. Just to give an update of sorts. You two. Rosgard, why don't you position yourselves at the door? Stop at anyone dare press themselves in. Themselves down. A little bit of salute. We're all very similar rank, though, so it's really just greeting each other. The Royal Silver Guard at this point are going to leave the doors. Orgard are going to kind of funnel in, replacing those from the outside. And then the two here are going to go downstairs and to the door. And then Ungul is going to leave and fetch the knights. Knock on the door.
Yeah.
Okay, they unlock the door. You able to come in?
Yeah, I told everyone to do their stuff.
Valerie is still in contemplation. The suggestion spell, right, has gone off. Crespa looks towards you. Pip. I have been helping those who have threatened my life. For what purpose? I don't wholly know. It's that they came to me confidently, gain access into the catacombs. The mausoleum. Fenris Fountain. Mausoleum of Gula Baloo. Told me not to go in there and leave it alone. And they told to make sure that the catacombs is cleared out and no one causes any trouble. You raise your hand.
Based on the research I did of the catacombs and some of the work from the library and the stores under the temple here, do I recognize the name of that catacomb as either an existing route location or not?
I'll have you do a flat intelligence check.
Okay.
Because again, it's a lot of data, so for you to remember all of those strands, I'll have you
Got to get that keen mind feast. Nah, not really.
7. I think the areas ring a bell. They're very Fenris Fountain as well as the catacombs are located in like the central quadrant of the cemetery, and there is a lot of like 4 or 5 different strands of the tree that pass through there, and so it could be that one of them was found in the catacombs, hidden right, or in Fenris Fountain location. So those both stand out as plausible, right?
Okay.
Just gonna look around. Does that help? Oh,
Yeah, bad guys are either the catacombs or this thing. It's found in some mausoleum, right?
so we go to the mausoleum. We stop the bad guys. We don't really know what they're doing. He didn't really say if they're hurting the tree or not, but they're doing something down there. But since that's where the roots probably are, 2 and 2 together. Donlin, go smash. Wanna go smash?
Yeah, where's the rest of our party? And we can wait on the Lord. I heard somebody's gonna go talk to the Lord, so he's probably gonna show up too.
It's possible, but if there has been an attempt at someone's life, and you believe the assassins would be in the temple, then whoever was sent most likely pass word that that is possible. The Lord will not show up.
Oh, you're smarter than me. Okay, then yeah, let's go smash.
I suggest
Okay.
you find your friends. In the meantime, I will continue to press Crespa for answers into who has threatened their life, as they have still not told that information.
Yeah, where did our friends go?
Lock the door.
And if they come by here, can you just tell them where we're going?
I will inform them. Thank you for your assistance and help. You go with the blessings
course.
of the 1,000 lights. Let it shine down upon you in glory and radiance. Guide your spirit and your soul through the darkest of time.
Yeah, I just want the warm and fuzzies. That was a good feeling.
Of course. Thank you.
Thanks, Valeria.
Thank you.
Are you ending your concentration? Because it does last. You didn't ask anything else specifically.
Oh yeah. I don't think. Yeah, he would just be like, "Cool, we got the information." He didn't want to.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
I
it?
end it? How do you?
All right.
Do I? Am I able to end it without
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, you just did. Yeah, when you cast it,
Oh.
when you cast a spell, it'll put concentration to you because it's a suggestion, but then also puts visual active effects will put a thing on the opposing token. It's not like an effect or anything like that. It's just like an icon that tells me that that's what happened. So if we're in combat basis. Lance, you say anything else before you depart?
Nope.
Okay.
Just looking back at Crespa to make sure he's not gonna like do anything suspicious.
Rest was just picking
God
himself
knows.
up, holding the head a little bit. You notice the High Sunbringer shuts the door and locks it.
And God knows something happens to the Ice Sunbringer. Either way.
So we're just gonna go straight there and then hope the party gets the message.
Personally, I think waiting around for a little bit would be good. But
We give them like 30 minutes. If they're not here in 30 minutes, we go smash because we don't want the bad guys to get away.
Yeah, because word probably has it that
We just
we
told a lot of people Crespa's still alive.
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately,
Oh, there's a lot of people.
4 knights enter in, holding great swords with throw plate armor, some which are slightly dark steel, gold and silver engravings, and white cloaks. At the same time, Ungol is tracking them and kind of goes in the forefront. The northern dial of the dungeon. That's where we will find them. As the knights begin to lower their heads, they begin to depart, headed down below. Where are you all 3 headed off to now?
Oh, find our friends probably. We'll wait, see if they're here. If they're not here, we'll go find them, I guess.
Well, my best judgment would tell you to stay, so I can get a report from the 3 of you.
And we'll just fill the watch commander in later.
Yeah.
Right.
Real smooth, just blowing off the.
He's a buddy of mine. We shared mead. You want some mead? I got some really good mead.
You still haven't shared it with us, so you're
Don't
welcome.
take a guard to be drinking on the job.
I'm not drinking right now, but thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I think Nat's got it at the tavern, the pub. Is there any details you want me to know? Anything I can take in my report?
Sorry, what?
I say, if you don't see back from us in about 2 hours, send people to the catacombs.
Right. What's in the
That's all I got.
catacombs?
I don't know yet. That's why I said if you don't see from us.
And there were a
Yes.
couple of guards. Sorry, go.
Sounds a little suspicious. What are you doing in the catacombs?
And then go find the people to poison Crespa.
Is this? Wait, hold on. You 3 are going to attempt to find who caused this whole fiasco. This is
I mean,
About some stuff. Yes.
it's kind of what we do.
well.
You want to come with us?
I think it might be best that at least I wanted to. One moment.
I mean, if you're coming with us, you gotta have a drink.
Here we go. Probably need to go fetch the watch commander.
There's just
These 3 are gonna attempt to investigate further. Might not be safe, so you can get the watch commander. The catacombs. That'd be good. That one begins. Way. All right. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, the guy. We're not waiting for the party at all. This guy wants to go now.
Oh yeah, we're waiting 30. We're giving them 30 minutes. They don't know that they have 30 minutes, but they got 30 minutes.
Oh, we're waiting for. There's more of you.
Yeah, there's 2 more
2
of
more.
us.
2 more.
I don't know where they went. One of them
They're
was
back.
with us at the bar.
Oh, they still at the pub. They could be withheld in the premises.
We all made it out. They left before us. Actually, we took the horses.
when the other one's kind of.
Hold on
We
now.
outran 'em.
Hold on. Puts the hand up. So you're telling me there's 2 more of you that left the crime scene and didn't follow us?
I mean, to be fair, one could be following us. It's just extremely out of shape. And
Yeah, he wasn't on the horse. I also don't know that he knows the city very well. We're new here.
Oh. Not a religious fellow, but I wish I was at this moment.
Honestly, it's kind of your fault for not offering him a ride.
Whoa,
on your
whoa,
horse.
whoa, whoa!
What?
Don't
It's
blame
my
him.
fault.
Shut
I have
shut
been-
your mouth.
Honestly, I have been very lenient with the 3 of you. I should throw you 3 in manacles right now. You just told me
what did I do?
that there's 2 more of you that fled a crime scene.
But we
They didn't-
didn't.
I would just tried to offer you some mead. I'm trying to be
Right,
friends with you,
right,
and you're over here
okay.
talking about manacles.
Shut up about the meat. I don't think the guard wants meat.
I just
All
saved
I'm saying-
someone's
No
life.
amount of boozing will make this situation better. I can assure you. Not to
Anyone
mention,
tries-
we're in a temple. At least go get some consecrated wine if you want to drink.
Well, if anyone tries to put me in manacles, there will be a crime. That's all I'm saying.
Is that a threat? Are you literally threatening right
Oh
now?
my
Is that what you're doing?
You want to hear the last time I was in manacles, sir? I'll tell you the last time I was in manacles.
I don't think he wants to know.
You're like a career criminal? Is this what you're telling me?
No.
No,
No.
I was a motherfucking slave, asshole.
It's what part of the world is there still slaves?
Fire giants.
You were a slave of fire giants? And you're
Yeah.
here?
Yeah. Still want to question me?
Fucked up story is this? I mean, look, I'm gonna. I wish to take you on the word, but I have to tell you right now, to be honest with you, your story is just not lining up very well.
I mean, to be fair,
Hey.
we're the ones that killed Ethereum too. So what's fire giants at this point?
But your stories, sure, you have stories. Maybe they're momentous, but I'm a frost guard. I'm a sergeant. Frost guard. It's my duty to take reports, solve crimes, beat down lawlessness. This is anarchy, as far as I'm concerned.
Very much.
I need to get a report right now.
Look, your watch
Sorry.
commander will clear everything up. He and I had a nice little bar fight the other night. It was a good time.
Just one moment then.
My
It's gonna look
God,
like
man,
fun.
put down the fucking shovel.
Tyra, I need you to go and respect. Find Regan. Tell him with the watchman. Get the watchman here. Right now. Another frost guard leaves. And more begin to enter in.
No, let just
A
point
lot
out.
more as they begin
People
to
say I
My
talk too
God.
much.
One more fucking story out of Dolman. I'm going to fucking throttle him.
So
with
we
my
are going to
stick.
wait here for the watch commander. Watch commander gets here. Hopefully, you two other party members will be here.
Yeah.
You three cannot leave right now. Till the watch.
That's kind of
commander-
what I thought at this point.
Till I get the
mean-
watch commander here. Okay.
Told you we weren't leaving for like 30 minutes anyway. So yeah, we're all in agreement.
All right. Why don't we?
Why you gotta make it so hard?
You three stay here just for a second. I can't take him anymore. Craig, I can't.
Fucking hell.
Second wife's having my 7th child, and I'm behind on payments. This is what I have to deal with.
Oh, you need some money? I got money.
Shut up!
I'm not talking to you. All right. I think we've got Ellen back with this art. Sounds great.
Lads absolutely just like backhands Donlin over the dome. Like, you fucking.
You know what?
Just
There
the Gibbs slap. The good old fucking Gibbs slap. Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
All right. Who wants to go first, Dustin or Adam?
Adam was going. He can take it. Unless he has something else he's doing.
Fine either way.
All right, we're gonna start off
It's
here,
on you, sir.
so that way you can decide if you're wanting to do other things while you're tracking and doing. We'll get a little bit of a stealthy thievery thing going on here. Of all the people I thought to track and be stealthy, I would not.
One of those days.
Pretty boy Kanan.
Donlin's a negotiator. Kanan's a stealth.
I negotiated very well, okay? I got what I wanted. I got the watch commander there. That's what I asked for in the first fucking place.
He's not wrong.
That dude probably felt like he was negotiating with a 3-year-old, to be totally fair.
Not everything needs the watch commander, so I think it's kind of interesting how you like gaslighted the guy. You gotta kill me. All right, so Kanan, you are filled with information for the moment from some source. Now, you know what is giving you information. They are essentially saying to you that they will not heed your order or consensus of some mutual right relationship. Maybe they just need a hint, right? So maybe you need to put them down. But that's in the background of your mind right now. Because you're flying, you're moving between the rooftops, you're tracking Jill, who is essentially darting into the alleyways, then back to the thoroughfare, to the main path, to the roads, right? And then back into the alleyways. This is an arduous journey. It's actually taking a little bit of time here. So, in terms of time and synchronous, the actual watch commander most likely will be at the temple by the time that you reach wherever Jill's destination is happening. They're proceeding in a southwestern direction through the city. They're not trying to be stealthy away from guard, but they're also trying to hide their quickness of movements away from maybe authorities so they won't stop and ask what they're doing. So, as you're observing and you're watching, the snow blistering is obscurity in this area. So you have light obscurity, which is aiding to your stealth because the wind is kind of moving and the snow's whipping through as you're flying, clutching to the rooftops. But then you're losing a lot of like the cover of the drift and the density of the houses because you're transitioning to the merchant's quarter, which is filled with large factories at this point. One of which is the foundry. It's a massive structure. It's just a massive warehouse filled with different foundries and kilns and things to arise, smelters, right, to refine ore, and that sort of thing. And Jill is actually going in there. So they're passing into the building. So as you're observing, eventually they're going to come out the other side of the building as they work through it, just using it for cover. It's a large warehouse with hundreds of different workers that all have their responsibilities. And there's, of course, foremen yelling orders and directions, but no one's really going to pay them much mind as they're pushing through. Not like the main road where they're guard. So just giving information to work off of as you're tracking. They then pass into the cemetery. As you're observing now, you have to kind of land. You can't go high up. There's no buildings now. There is evergreen trees.
Right.
There's large pine, conifer trees, Douglas fir, that type of thing. So you might be able to cling to a tree every once in a while. The conditions wisping and whirling. And then they slow their actual move. They're no longer running, but instead walking, maybe relaxing at this point, perhaps. They feel confident, in a way. And you're now going to be brought to a scene as they move to the central part of the cemetery. Over here. See, it's a grouping of mausoleums with a large statue of Immaculate Cleric holding a lantern dangling over a frozen fountain that is there. They're now moving on a cobbled road here that's been kind of brushed over time. Snow is softly falling, making large steps, and they are holding their cloak and they kind of pass into one of the alleyways between the two mausoleums. You now kind of perch yourself in some thickets of snow and brush. What do you do?
He's gonna follow behind at a reasonable distance.
Okay.
Not chasing her, but not being super stealthy. Just casually going where she went.
Okay. So, as you make your way, Kanan, you can see that there is a Knight of Valiant Virtue currently in the courtyard of the grouping of mausoleum. It's fountain. They're holding their gauntlets raised with the elbows pitched over, currently standing there. Are you stealthing at this point?
No.
Okay. They see you. They move attention as they step forward, grabbing the sword they draw. Great sword rings. Oh, who
Good
goes there?
afternoon. My name is Confessor Kanan. I was on my way to inquire about some events that are undertaken that I believe need my particular speciality applied to them at this point before everything goes, oh, what's the polite way to put it? Tits up.
See as Jill sits next to Krista on the stone bench that's anchored with chain. They're wearing their armor as well. They stand up and they look towards you. This one means no harm. Come forward. But
Interesting place for a meeting. So, are these fine gentlemen in your service? They worship as you do?
We are all one and the same. Some of us more trained, younger when we were picked up. But yes, we all serve the same Lord.
Fair enough. I just wanted to make sure we could speak freely.
Of course. You are one.
You know,
and
you've
one.
gone and fucked up everything you were meant to do here. I don't know what it was you were up to, but your master sent me here and asked me to not interfere with whatever you were doing and ensured me that you wouldn't interfere with my plans. Yet every turn I have made, you have been right up under my... You kidnapped a man from my suite. You poisoned a man right in front of my entire group of compatriots, in public. Now, I have been asked to clean up this mess. So what are we going to do about this, where everyone still gets what they want?
Kristoff holds the gauntlet. Clean-shaven thing. Virtue steps forward to the statue. The other moves forward slightly. Blinking. You're angry. I can understand that. A guest in the city, and someone who serves a likely master. I have heard whisper, but I must tell you. The voice of our Lord is surrendered here for the Sun Tree. Only through certain efforts am I able to reach them. And even then, they don't wish to do what it is that needs to be done. You to reach the Lord, you have something quite a gift, perhaps. I marvel at it, but I do not. I am a creature that is not of this plane. I was tasked because of my connection with the Sun Tree. And you can see that our efforts haven't exactly been the most discreet.
One way to put it.
Where to start?
Someone else
then?
must be helping you. I'm sure you're very powerful, but you don't strike me as the type of person who can just appear inside the building and disappear.
Yes. We have someone on the inside. Someone with powerful magic. And they have an alliance with a group, faction. What can I tell you that will suffice? Do you want to come in on this? Or, perhaps, why don't you tell me what you need me to do so that the blood isn't spilled on your boots?
I assume, and I'm assuming, but based on what I've been told and what I've seen, that your primary goal here is to taint and destroy the Sun Tree, as has always been the overarching goal of the Black Hand.
On the contrary, it is not.
What game are you playing at?
Brother, what do you know of the staff of Ashtar? One staff that was held by the High Black.
I'm familiar with it. I know that it has the power to replace souls and summon the dead. That it is
What if I was to tell you, brother, that the staff of Ashtar was made from the Sun Tree?
That would explain a lot, actually. Fascinating.
The Sun Tree, as told by where I come from, is an avatar. They are a child of the Sun God. They were sent here to this plane of existence, to this world, bring about light and hope in the darkest days of creation. And after 2 artifacts were removed from them, they were rooted in place, turned into a tree, something that was liked in this world around, to be presented for all of creation. One of these artifacts was the Twins' Grail, Grail of Divine Light. It was a twin, because the one was destroyed in the earliest days of creation by those who followed Lord Tyrion. It is gone. Yet one still remains, tucked away, hidden, lost in time. It is why the very earliest of the Talthar ruler had came to this world. Why do you think came and arrived on the shores with their party? Far off land, asserted the control over the Sular kingdom. It is because they were after this artifact and they needed resources to do such in the territory. They also, perhaps, are gifted by the very sun god itself. Blessed, pushed to the task. The other artifact, well, is a staff. Not unlike the Staff of Ashtar. It is the Staff of Ashtar. You see, Sun Tree loses branches and clippings all the time. Staff of Ashtar is that. It is Sun Tree itself. Wind and roped branch, erupted and turned by Bane's domain. All of that is around one solid core. Radiance and light. A raw. Second order. And we have possession of it. So it is not merely about corrupting the Sun Tree. No, we mean to bring the Staff of Ashtar home.
Of course. But if you already have it, then what are you still playing at?
The Lord Thou and Thalor, and their knights. The Frostguard, people of the city. Our Lord does not demand murder and death. They demand control, oppression. How can one do that when all of the people, citizens of this place, are dead? Plan has been devised. Horde will arise that will distract them. We will make a final push. The main branch of the Sun Tree. Temple. One branch that goes to the core of the tree. From there, you unite the staff tree, and it will be ours. Once child of the Sun God, now be the adopted child of our Lord. That comes with all of the power and the influence our God needs. Reach this plane. Do you see, brother?
Yes, well, unfortunately, I believe some of your antics have drawn far too much attention to everything you've got going on. I'm sure Crespo's being questioned as we speak. My companions have surely saved his life.
We have
Someone's
those
going to
on
have
the
to answer.
inside. We have spent a number of months and even years putting the likes of the Black Hand and the Valiant Virgin.
Sure. Still, it is known that someone is up to something, and someone is going to have to answer for it. I don't think it is you. You are clearly too integral to this entire plan. Perhaps this magic wielder of yours that's on the inside. We give him up. Pin it all on him. Distraction.
This is what I was already thinking. Like minds together, we would do wonders. I have someone that you should meet once this is over with. Richard.
Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. So, obviously, my companions, being the stalwart heroes that they think they are going to go storming after a target. I just need to give them one. Where is this ally of yours, and how can we put this into motion?
They are in possession of the staff. They, with one of the faction speaking, currently in the depths. Mausoleum of Kubar Balu. They are with one other. A collector known as Randall Gurn. Someone that we have worked wonders in reaching. They are the ones that had found the staff. Clung
And they gave
remnants
it
of
to
the
you.
House of the Black Lord. No, they brought it here. They
Well, that's
reached
convenient.
a meeting with the king and spoke that it was necessary to reach the holy city in their efforts to find the staff. After all, it's been searched and looked after for hundreds of thousands. So the king cannot pass up sending their most loyal collector to the holy city to find it. And they found alliances. Now, the magistrate, Remar Valoran, is currently in possession of the staff with Randall Gurn and one of the faction, the depths of Mausoleum. What I want you to do, I want you to go there with your party. I want you to kill them. If Randall Gurn pleads for their life, surrenders, then perhaps we can make use of it. But Fremar is not one of us. They never were. They were pushed by someone else. They are called into this land by the Master of Dragon.
Damodar.
Yes. They have some influence over the Fremar, that which I do not know. But towards Jill. This is the daughter. They have
A
done
Fremar.
quite well. Yes. Isn't that right, Jill? Jill looks, tears falling on her face. And you did a good job.
Suppose it's similar leverage being used against that one.
Of course.
Do you also serve Damodar?
I do not. I serve the one you should meet. General. The leader of the Black Hand in this plane.
Could be a useful connection. I'll keep that in mind. Very well. We shall go and handle it. Still could. Randall Gurn is cooperating freely with
Yes.
Fremar.
Of course.
What
They
is his
have a groom.
motivation?
Only to achieve glory and greatness of the Black Hand. To overthrow the Talthars. Rule with oppression. I'm sure they have
A
their
shame.
own motives. After all, they have been given much access into many prized magical items, none of which they have possession of. They are stashed within the Citadel. A right opportunity to remove them now. But I may remind you, Randall and one faction, very powerful mages, they both as I know, are in possession of spells that can remove them from the place if they desire. Teleport.
Yes.
Randall
but
is
that would track.
anything, but not a survivor.
Well, one has to be allied as he is and within the inner circle of the Telthar.
Of course. Are we agreed
Very
to
well.
this, brother?
Yes, we shall deal with Fremont and see what we can do about the others. Where should I meet you afterwards?
Well, you'd meet me, the Zealous Flagon. You're staying there, aren't you?
Yes.
You'll find the mausoleum of Gular is not here, as the reports would say. You should lead your party to the correct place.
Which is where?
Ocarine's Rest. It's northwest of here up the hill. It's marked by a raven-like statue and sign. There's 4 mausoleums perched on the hill that brace the wall. One of them is the true mausoleum.
Which one?
Hand on your shoulder. I have to remind myself you cannot sense like we. It is the one in the north. It's marked with a symbol that perhaps you can see.
See everything. Well, good to know. Well, then we only have one last order of business to take care of. I need you to stab me. Something that'll heal easily, but be convincing.
His back end of their armor slits. 2-finger dagger comes in, braces you with a slight hug. Hand comes around your neck. Drives the dagger directly into the side of your abdomen that clips it without hitting any vital.
Oh, yes, that'll do. Gotta tell a story.
Minor 4 points of damage. Enough to bleed, but not to harm.
You see, I was kidnapped by the Black Hand on my way to retrieve help for poor Crespa. I managed to fight my way out, but now I must lead my party back to the perpetrators.
Of course. Well,
Convene after.
as they sit down on the side of Jill, who's crying. Before you duck down to the alleyway, you see Crispa grabbing Jill's chin, pulling her close, wisping the hair a little bit back behind the ear, shushing them in silence. Okay, did you get the name of that, goodness.
Somebody's rest.
Yeah, I'll type it out. I also think I mispronounced it. I always have a hard time with this one. That's how I have it spelled. I always try to pronounce it with Macaroons, but it's not weird, so I should probably change it. Just another place of resting, which is the top left quadrant is what that rest really stands for. That place stands for. It's just a section of the cemetery, right? And then the Raven statue is the one that marks the road, the trail that leads up to that perch of hilltops where the mausoleum are. It seems as though that part of the documentation, so this is now wrapping knowledge between parties, so it's just OOC, is that the actual spot that could be what Crespa, right, was keeping people out of was actually a ruse. It was just a ploy. It wasn't real. That they had already understood that Crispin might not have been able to. Who knows about the catacombs, right? That is just the Fenris found just that moment. So, a little bit of a change, perhaps. Then I think it was. So, all right. You begin to head out of the cemetery and go to where exactly? Temple?
Yeah, I would head back to the temple.
Okay.
This party.
All right, so you're heading to speak with Marvin, right, Jax? And you're going to be heading into the Merchant's Quarter aimed for the Rudicard Guild House, which is actually on Loyal Way. So I won't transition us to the map. It's not necessary. There is a map for it. So I'll best describe it for you as best I can here. And actually, I might even get a little heater of mine. It's because I think I have a little. All right, so this particular field house is quite large. This is one of the main branches of the Rudicard. They have different guild houses inside of many of the different major cities. This is one of them, and this one's in the broad light, right? So they're not hidden or tucked away by any means. They have a large rectangular structure within a square house. This is adjacent to it, and the other side is a row of like different traders and artisans making wares and other things. That's why I call it like the Loyal Way, because there's a lot of like different, the row that sits across that, and then there's a little bit like a courtyard. And then the warehouse that's adjacent to the building has an alleyway that's made up of pulleys and cranes, people working in there. It's a large warehouse with straw thatching. It is a supply, kind of continuing barrels and crates of a variety. So the Rudicard are a thieves guild, but they actually deal primarily in espionage and retrieval. So some of these items are actually things that they have uncovered and found from like kind of bandits or other people that they were hired onto, and they're stashing them in the warehouse to be picked up by the actual owners of the property or given off to the Frost Guard of the city, okay? In addition to that, it might be supplies for the guild house itself, right, or other facets of the city that they assist with. And so it's just a mixture of a variety of things that can be quite heavy and dense at times. When you come into the door, immediately on the front left, on the right side is thatching awning overhead where horses can be stabled very quickly. And then there's also an adjacent stable on the right-hand side. So warehouse on the left, stable on the right, building center. And you're kind of coming left up to the door, going up the foundation. It is a thick walnut door with raw iron. It's kind of rust at this point from moisture. You grab onto the handle and you kind of open it with a large creak, and inside you're embraced with a dining hall. It is a long hallway here, long hall of many rectangular tables, some of which have kind of teeth implanted into them, candles really burnt down, scuffed wood. There's some rugs every so often, windows faced towards the road as well as to the alleyways of left and right. And then there is a kitchen that sits with a kind of elongated bar and a pillar that is surrounded by shelving with different liqueurs and brews. And there's a couple barkeeps that are currently working in there, and then there is a few doors. There's 3 to your right, 2 to your left that go into other rooms, perhaps up to the staircase that leads up, because you don't see anything right now. And behind the bar is a kitchen, right, that might lead to the alleyway back towards the warehouse as well, and maybe even a cellar back there, but you can't see that. And then there is rafters to the building here. So they do have a second floor, but maybe over here there's not. And they do have barrels and other things. They have chandeliers coming down for light that gives this thing. There's many different people in here. It is a hodgepodge of different people. They're smoking pipes. They might have large maps, throwing dice down upon it. Then they can shake hands a little bit, taking a dagger. They stab into the map, pick up the map after, and they begin to walk out. Maybe they're just adventurers, picking a random place to go on this continent. They're armored, whatnot. So what do? Because no one's coming out to talk to you. You're just now inside of the room.
I'll walk up to the barkeep.
Okay. Barkeep looks towards you. They are a human with purplish raven-like eyes, slicked back, greased black hair, and they have a few scars. They have 3 scars, like a cat or something that's clawed into them. They have a leather vest, like armor, that kind of sits over, but it's made down to be more presentable. White blouse that's dirtied upon the sleeves that are upkept and then cuffed. And then they have tight leather trousers that match in black, and black boots that are studded. You notice with your passive perception they have a few different indentations in the vest itself, essentially daggers that actually cross over themselves underneath the front of the vest, most likely in the back. Then they have leather purses for coin exchange for patrons. Welcome to the Rudikar. How can I help you?
I know this is going to sound quite rude and forthcoming, but I don't have much time since I'm separated from my party right now, but I'm looking for Guildmaster Marvin. Could you help me?
Ah, Guildmaster. Well, unfortunately, they are only on takeout today, doing some deliveries of sorts. I could pass along a message if you will.
We found out some interesting stuff in town here, and I understand the Rudikar themselves have been looking into the disappearances of...
The door swings open. Large brash. See as they turn their head. The dwarf. Walk forward. Large eye patch over, scars upon the face, black wiry hair that flows freely like a mane. They are old and dwarf. They have black leathers with a vest over and a cloak currently, and a small satchel on the left-hand side with black boots. There's 4 others that begin to walk in, 2 of which are dwarfs. Others are half-elf or elf. They begin to funnel in various places, sitting down around, forming a little bit of a circle. Marvin begins to walk directly towards you. Why don't you tell me what has happened, huh?
Is there someplace private where we can talk?
Eyes you from top down. This is private enough.
I'm on a mission from Guildmaster Koltvar of Vasily. Do you know him?
I'm not too familiar with it, but I know the name.
My party and I recently got to town, and we've been taken up with the disappearances and the Sun Tree and many other things I think would best be discussed in private. Without any prying ears, or what might be prying ears around, they could use this
Right,
information.
you don't want to cut the prime rib. With the guests watching over at the diners, I understand. We'll go somewhere safe. He flicks the fingers. Notice a door swings open. On the back right, one of the doors towards the back right corner swings open. A large bodyguard type character for hearing the conversation. As Marvin begins to walk towards the door. Come this way. The others begin to follow behind you.
Of course, I'll follow.
Okay. You come into a more private-ish version of the same room you were just in. There is 3 doors now that sit on the northern side of the wall. One of the doors is kind of turned and adjacent to the other 2. You notice the doors kind of swing every so often with a few of these shady-looking individuals wearing the same similar clothing of blacks and reds. These half-clothed eye. They have backpacks and satchels. They lean towards kind of the eastern door here, like a bookshelf, and they open it, disappearing into another room that sits adjacent, perhaps funnels into the stables. Behind them is staircases leading down and up, but it's the first door on the very left that flanks the two that's what the bodyguard is now opening with a large key, and then begin to walk down different steps of stairs into an underbelly. So you come down here. There is areas that light is penetrating from the city streets above, likely kind of sewer grates and things that might lead in. There's piping and stuff that's in here from plumbing that might facilitate some of the merchants' quarter buildings and warehouses and facilities. That might not be found at the drift, perhaps, but in the merchants' quarter that do have some plumbing every so often. There's traders and stalls of variety here selling potions and a mixture of wares that would be considered black market, not something you would potentially get anywhere above the city street. There's statues, a few other things. Most likely this place was a holy place. Maybe it was once a burial site, but they have taken over it and they have used it for another purpose. You lead into, across the way, and you lead into another set of doors, two large metallic doors with a large furnace billows from inside it with gratings. In each of the doors, there's two bodyguards in front of it, black red clothing, wearing light medium armor and wielding great weapons. They unlock the door. They open it, revealing a large oval office, if you will, made of metal and stone, with a large desk at the backdrop. Marvin walks in, and the other four walk in. Leave us. It'll be fine. I could take this one if he does anything. You want some rum?
Some rum would be great after what I've been through the last couple of days.
Different banners, portraits, paintings, a variety of artwork, many of it prized, perhaps even in the tens of thousands of coin. Perhaps Marvin is a little bit of a klepto. Reaches into the desk that is slightly arched, draws one of the drawers and pulls out an old bottle, uncorks it, 2 tumbler glasses, pours tall to the brim, pushes it forward, sliding across the desk of velvet red. Puts the bottle back in the drawer and closes it, sits into the chair and puts the boots up onto the desk. Oh.
Take it, it's been a long day for you.
It has been a long day.
Well,
Thanks to you.
thanks to me.
Of course. Your party and your dealings in the city.
Hmm.
You
Somehow
set
I
in
had a
motion
feeling you were...
something that could have been avoided, but it's fine.
Well, we'll get to that in a second. I apologize. Somehow I had a feeling you were keeping an eye on us, and I apologize for upstairs being very straightforward, but I don't have much time. I've separated myself from the party on purpose, but I need to get back to the inn where the poisoning just happened, which I'll get to in a second, so I can act like I was protecting the evidence of the keg of ale. Are you familiar with Crespa?
I am familiar with the catacomb, the Crypt Keeper, Crespa Ilior.
So,
before we talk business, it would be wise if we drink up, eh?
There's something special about this drink I should know.
It's a nice rum. From Krakas. Archipelago far away from here. It is delicious. It is considered contraband. Not exactly allowed. If not heavily taxed if entered into this region's land.
What is it, about 1 finger, 2 fingers in the glass? Shot worth? What are we looking at here in the glass?
It is probably 3 shots worth of the tumbler glass.
Oh shit.
Which stores in there to Let's to the Guildmaster Basalm Kodvar. Scythian.
Mm. To all guild masters and their maintained health and prosperity.
Good faith. Winks towards you and cheers the tumbler. Downs it down, all 3 shots, and slaps it.
I'll follow suit and take whatever comes my way.
All right, go ahead and make a. I'm just kidding. Doubt it. It's delicious. And aged, most likely, in your taste, at least 24 years.
Ooh. That is, I might say that might be the best I've ever had.
Well, it pays to be a guildmaster sometimes. You fetch things from far off away, bring it to you. Yeah. So, you wish to go back into the pub and then you're going to take charge of the evidence, huh?
Well,
you do realize that
it-
the Frost Guard have already entered into the pub and they have confiscated the evidence of this.
I do. It's more of a ruse for my party so they don't think that I split away to come here and talk to anybody. I don't want to
So you
put
lied
any
to
more
your party,
light.
huh?
A little bit.
You'd best be trusting your friends. Keep them close. I wouldn't lie to them.
There's only one that suspects anything at this point. The other ones are
Which one?
a
did
little
that be?
slow on the uptake.
It is the small gnome one. It is the very immaculate, gorgeous one who's holy, or is it perhaps the one that was dealing in the potions in the morning in the room, that was setting things up ready, or is it the bard that likes to be loud?
No, the bard is the slowest on the uptake.
Hmm.
It is the holy one who, I'll get into this in a minute, I don't think is actually so holy, to be honest with you.
Well, this is quite the information you wish to tell me of your friend, huh?
I don't think it'll be any surprise to you since you've been watching us already since we've been in town.
Well, he was watching you as soon as you declared you were the dragon slayer. Then. I felt it was necessary to keep a tab on those that would come and say, "Hey, I've slayed a dragon," and demand coin from that lord. And then you proceeded to step your nose into other things, or at least those things happened to you. I don't know which one. I've just been
Yeah,
keeping a
so
watchful eye.
so since you know that, so you know then to summarize everything, you know that we went to the temple, talked to the Sun Tree. You know that we went and saw the Lord, got our coin. And I would assume that you also know that there's been people, passerbyers, people coming through town, adventurers, whatever you want to call them, that have also been disappearing for a while here. And I think you would probably know that Baxter, the other bard that was with our bard, disappeared on us as well. And that we went and talked to the watch commander about this since he was investigating formally for the Lord, and he's the one that pointed us in your direction. In between all that, we went to the inn there to get some drinks and talk to Crespa for a little bit. And he was poisoned right in front of us. And although I'm not sure if anybody else noticed it, before the bartender was telling somebody to go to the temple and fetch some aid for Crespa, Jill, the waitress in the bar, was already walking out the door. She was also the one that served the ale to Crespa.
You think
I just
Jill
wanna
is
know-
responsible for it?
I don't know Jill very well. It makes sense. I'm assuming that since it's more of an assassination that you or your guild here had nothing to do with that. Is that correct?
We Rudakar rarely assassinate someone. It does happen, but it is not something that we would take lightly. After all, we have been put to the task of investigating these disappearances. So.
That's what I assumed, especially somebody as low as a crypt keep. Doesn't seem like it would be, although I guess enough coin, but it doesn't seem like it would be on the radar for an assassination from the Rudokar.
That is
So
what they have done.
very true. So what do you know of Crespa doing anything that would have him or somebody want to kill him?
Our eyes were not on the Crespa Ilya. No. I have no
Hmm.
idea.
So what do you know about the disappearances of people?
I know that they disappear, leaving no trace. Nothing that we are able to detect ourselves with magical or even investigative means. Most likely cleaned up by magic. Someone is being careful to not leave anything behind.
I
There
found
was
the same thing
motion.
with Baxter missing.
There was motion from Baxter coming from the Zealous Flagon. They were quite drunk leaving in the morning. They roamed themselves to the cemetery and we lost sight.
Have you actually had a chance to look at any of these rooms?
Of course, we go into each one. We are
And what have you
paid under the table by the watch commander, Rengla Uku. The Lord Dallin Fulor does not know.
makes sense with what the watch commander told us? And what have you found, if anything, in these rooms other than the obvious nothing?
But that is what is most concerning, that there is nothing.
Hmm.
It is being targeted, though. The individuals, they are usually someone that would not have permanent residence in the city. They are targeting them because they do not know or want them to be observed by others, friends, family, that sort of thing. We have taken a liking to watching the adventurers and travelers that come into the city, which is one of you, of course. And then you catch the radar even more, attention even more, by saying you were slaying a dragon.
Hmm.
You have done. So
Well,
congratulations.
let's be fair about this. You never heard those words come out of my mouth, nor did I ever gloat
But you
about that.
have
My
your
party
party
has
to
big
thank for
mouths.
that. Or you are a joiner of the cohort. You must pull them together and rally them. Or perhaps give in to it.
They do draw attention away from me, though, despite the fact that I'm with them.
Hmm.
I am the least obvious out of all of
Yes,
them,
of
I would
course.
say. So, have you used any? I don't have access to this, but have you used any type of magic in the room to see
Of course, we
if?
have capabilities of detecting magic as well as looking for divination steps of previous passage, but it is all elusive.
And there's still nothing in the rooms, even with all of that.
Of course.
So, I'm assuming you also know of the Black Hand.
I know of them, yes.
So, the reason why I'm asking all these questions, when we went into the Sun Tree Temple, the Sun Tree actually talked to us. And
It's
I
a
know it's been
remarkable thing.
months. Well, it's been months since he's talked to anybody, to include anybody in the temple. He told us that there's a corruption taking over the Sun Tree, him or they, and these disappearances seem to coincide with when he told us or they told us the corruption was taking hold. Does that seem to surprise you?
It is just more evidence to suggest that something nefarious is afoot.
That is what spurred our conversation with Crespa, the Crypt Keeper. We figured that any access to the Sun Tree in the temple was not going to happen. It's too obvious. And the
Yes.
roots being widespread, the best place potentially to get a hold of the roots or a part of the Sun Tree would be in the crypt.
It's possible. Are you going to pursue it?
We were thinking about it, but I want to know what we're going to be up against if we go. That's why I was curious about what you found in the rooms.
I don't know what we finding in the rooms would tell you what you will face, whatever is doing this. It must be someone very gifted with magic, capable of doing things that would otherwise be impossible if not. They also have allies. It takes any hands to work to conduct something such as this.
Can-
The Rudikar
can
were
I
hired on
see-
to investigate. We only observe and report until it becomes something that would otherwise harm us. Then we might step in and do something. So, we cannot help you if you are able to proceed forward. We cannot.
I understand. I apologize for not coming to you sooner when I got into town to let you know that I was here. It's rude of somebody working for the Rudikar to come to a town and not make themselves known. I apologize for being straightforward upstairs, but as I said, I don't have a lot of time. I got to maintain this with my persona with my party here. We are going to be knowing these guys. We will be pursuing this. We will be going to the crypts or whatever information they find out from Crespa, potentially, to go try to figure out either the disappearances and or the corruption. One last question for you, and I will not waste any more of your time. Have you been able to watch or see anything, actions from the good-looking Holy One in our party? Anything that's odd, like he is not a true Palor worshiper or believer.
Information, it does not come cheap, where our service is rendered. The base fee, you understand, it is roughly 2,000 gold. For
Mhm.
that price, I can give you information and more.
Mm.
But do you want my opinion?
Figured. Sure, I'll take your opinion if it's free.
In a world like this today, you want to keep your friends close. You should trust them. I do not wish you to keep secrets from them that could be harmful to you. In the same way, you should not pry into each other's past unless they wish to know it.
It's good advice, but I'm afraid that his past is going to put us in danger.
Then simply tell him that. And then perhaps things will happen. But until then, my services. So,
Well, thank you, and I hope everything here remains prosperous for you.
I hope so too.
Thank you for your time.
You are welcome. Clicks twice. Doors open. Why don't you bring this fine one of the bottles of rum to go, and then have them take the back way out, huh? He's the bodyguard. Looks down. Gotcha, Marvin. This way.
As I'm leaving, sorry, I do have one last thing. How should I, other than going to the top and coming back in here, how can I gain access without being so obvious next time? Is there a
Pass into the
special way?
stables. Look for the stable master, a small halfling. Goes by the name as Merc.
Merc?
Tell him the horse likes to sleep with an eye half closed.
You said Merc. I'm sorry.
Merc the halfling. Merc the stable master.
Yep.
Horse likes to sleep with the eye half closed. I can put that in chat too. I'm gonna type it up.
Perfect.
Snitches get stitches. I haven't read this chat yet. Great. Snitches get stitches. Yeah.
I almost almost paid. Oh, I
I
almost
know
I'm
you
so
would.
happy that Dustin is a
You
cheap
would.
ass because Jax would have paid.
Oh yeah, I was 100% expecting that diamond to come out.
I know.
Oh, if it was Dustin, I'm paying. Jax likes
Oh
money
my
way too much to
God.
pay that shit.
Okay, so you on your way out are gonna get that bottle of rum.
Mhm.
Just a really nice bottle of rum. Could be valued if you're wishing to sell it yourself, not drink it, but that'd be rude as it's a gift. In addition, you're gonna get a particular poison. Not poison here. Sorry. Let's see.
Oh Jesus! I was like, holy crap, Michael.
You're gonna get poisoned and you're dead.
You know, you are gonna
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
gonna get a poison. It's actually commonly referred to as a poison of the Rudikar. They're gonna give you a vial of it. This is something that you might have familiarity of. It's a special concoction that the Rudikar make for themselves. It causes paralysis for anyone that fails a DC 10, plus the proficiency bonus. And this particular one is a flat 15. And in combat, the target may repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turn if it fails, and then the poison lasts for 1 minute. After 1 minute has elapsed, or the target has succeeded on their saving throw, they will then be subjected to the Zone of Truth spell effect, like a Truth Serum, and they will make a saving throw like the spell description states. No one will know if they succeed or fail, so you don't know if they fail or succeed because it's the
Interesting.
poison. Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's like a Truth Serum, but it uses the magic descriptor, so that way you can kind of relate to it.
But I would have no idea if it worked or not to know if they're telling the truth or not.
Correct.
Interesting.
Would they know?
That they'd been poisoned.
The
After
primary,
being paralyzed for a minute.
yeah, the
Well,
primary function of
I'll say
the
that.
the
I would say
primary
the truth
function of the
part.
poison is to paralyze, and then the after effect is that when they're bound or restrained, they're captive now. That once the paralysis ends, they might be more loose on the tongue. Not to say that they're going to outright spill the truth out. They don't assume that the person is being truthful or not. They just assume that hopefully that they're more loose on the tongue. So
Mhm.
that is their way, right, of working with perhaps those that don't want to work with. So they're going to give you a vial of that. That is courtesy of what has happened, what you have described. Maybe you can use it to gain some more information. So
Would that potentially may have also been in the rum that I drank?
no.
Oh, damn.
No, you use the name. You drop the name of a guild master. You're part of the Rudikar. They don't poison their own.
That's why I did that on purpose.
Yeah, they would just kill it. They would just kill you. They wouldn't poison you. It wouldn't waste time.
Yeah. So am I okay, so I see the poison of the Rudikar. Am I adding the rum in here?
You can add a placeholder for the rum if you wish, but that's only if you wish to sell it, because then you can kind of keep track of the value of it. So.
If I don't add it, I won't keep track of it.
Sure, go ahead. You can just create an item, like a loot item, name it Rudikar Rum.
Sure.
Sure thing.
And then I'm gonna head back to the it was the Mountainside Tavern, right? Where we did had our stuff.
That is
I'm gonna head back there.
The Mountainside Pub. Yeah, you're gonna head to the tavern.
Yeah.
I just named everything tab. So you're gonna head over there. Okay. And then Kanan, you're headed to the temple. Okay. All right. So how's everyone feeling? That was a lot of stories going off. Everyone feeling good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Us three trying to
Fantastic.
save the tree, the other two
Yeah,
kind of being
it's,
deceitful.
It's just a PvP, baby. Player versus player. Fine. Yeah. No. If you're watching the streaming so much, we're going to take a break now. It's a really good time for it. So we're going to take a 10-minute break. We're going to be back at 7:20 p.m. PDT. If you're watching, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. And we'll see you in a bit. Bye.
Bye.
Man, that was a long one.
not coming to PvP.
Yeah, it's all right. Welcome back. Thanks so much for rejoining us. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. We might come to PvP. Let's see.
party
So
would never.
we're gonna start off with you, Dustin. Dustin, just real fast. What are you doing at the pub when you get there? Like, what's the play?
The Dougie.
What's the time difference guesstimate between me getting to the pub and kind of how long they've been at the temple?
I'll probably
think?
say, based on 30 minutes of conversation with the Rudikar, travel distance and things, is that you have about a 15-minute window before the watch commander arrives.
Before the watch commander arrives at the
the temple.
pub. Oh, at
Watch
the temple.
commander ain't going
Okay.
to the watch commander ain't gonna go. Watch commander will ride
think-
right on past the pub and is headed to the temple now, based on the riders that
Okay.
are being sent from. Ooh. So the pub is locked down right now as they're investigating.
Right,
it.
right.
But the watch commander is just one of all these frost guards. It's not gonna waste time. And hey, wait, these ruffians.
Yeah. Now would
These
the watch commander
hooligans.
would the watch commander ride by the pub as he's going to the temple?
Yeah.
Okay. So when he rides by, I'll is there another horse out front of the pub?
There's many of the Frostguard horses currently there, but the rest of them have been cleared out.
Yeah, so I'll as the watch commander rides by, I'll jump on a horse and take off with it, riding after the watch commander, yelling his name.
You'll steal. You're going to steal
Steal
one
the
of the
guard's horse.
Frostguard horses.
I like it.
Yes, chasing the
And
watch
then-
commander.
Okay,
100%.
100%.
All going to jail.
All right. Well, I thought
I
we
might.
would come back. I thought we were going to come back together, but
Roll
Great to tell.
initiative.
how are we going to get the watch commander there to continue your all story if the watch commander is waylaid?
Is busy arresting Jax.
Watch commander won't arrest me. It's fine.
Yeah, sure.
So does he even know who you are?
Yes,
That guy. That
Kanan and I
guy.
went and talked to him.
That's true.
I'm-
we did have
I'm-
a 2-on-1.
I'm the same guy that I was when he talked to me. I haven't changed.
Wait, did you
How
talk
could
to
you?
him? I thought Kanan did all the talking.
I talked.
Yeah.
I asked questions.
We were like bad cop and bad cop. It was fine.
The big issue is you waylaying the guard captain is going to put him past my 30-minute window, and I'm going to have to waylay all the guards. In the
I'm not
temple to
I'm
get out
not
of the
waylaying
temple.
anybody. One of the extra horses that are there, I'm jumping on and chasing after him. Not waylaying anybody.
Okay, so start off with that. Does that sound good for everybody?
Mhm.
Sure.
Yep.
And who knows? I might fall off the horse altogether. Who knows?
All right, so you can see Watch Commander Regular UQ is flanked by 3 Frostguard, 2 of which were the ones that were sent. They've kind of clagged, and the third is probably just another one tagged along with this band. You ride on the horseback, pulling. Immediately that see one of the guard notice that you're on one of them, and you pull in front. The Watch Commander pulls the reins of the horses. You're now in front of them, and you can see that the Watch Commander looks towards you, down at the horse, and back to you. You have to be fucking kidding me. Are you serious right now?
What do you mean? Am I serious? I'm following you. Where are we going? I lost my friends.
Off the horse.
Can I get a ride?
No.
Well, that's not very nice. Since I have information
You will
for
get
you.
off the horse, or I will throw you in manacles and toss you into Fort Frostbeard's dungeon where you can rot.
Where are my friends at? Before I get off the horse here,
They're at the temple.
I'm gonna take off toward the temple on the horse.
Poor watch commander, dude.
Well, I thought that we would be friends, but that
We are
wasn't
friends.
true.
You just stole one of their horses.
I didn't steal. I acquired it for a purpose. They can have it back as soon as I get to the temple.
And who's playing the Kender here?
Right? I at least told them I was taking their horse.
They gave it to you, if I remember right, didn't they? Like, hey, here you go, let's go, type thing.
Yeah, after I said I was commandeering it. I was taking it either way.
Oh. I hope that if I lose comms here, I just had an update that I think I stopped, by the way. So if not, then I might lose comms for a second.
That's fine. You'll come back to being in manacles, and
That's fine. They can't hold me.
that's what you think.
Oh,
No copyright law in the universe can stop me.
They definitely can.
Our entire group being a bunch of jackasses is going to side rail us so
Kaden,
hard.
I'm
Here.
going to put you onto the temple map, but you're technically not here.
Don't you love me in with that
Yeah.
bullshit?
You're still going to be lagging a little bit behind. It's the time clock.
You haven't stopped anyone yet. I'm just saying.
I mean, I did tell you to shut up sometimes.
Oh man, the horse thing might be a little problem with the levels because it raises you 10 feet because you're on the horse. That's funny. Shit. Well, technically, you're getting off the horses right away. Okay, we're gonna start with this.
Yeah.
You see the regular Uku is on horseback, chasing after you, pulling ahead as they're riding forward towards you. You then begin to slip off of the mount. And they are going to pull off the mount.
Man, that was exhilarating. Thanks for letting me borrow that horse. I appreciate it.
And they reach to grapple you. Do you oppose?
Oh yeah.
Would make an acrobatics check or athletic.
Oh my god. That was on a 20 on my screen.
Get fucked.
They grapple you with a 22. They hold you. They look to the other Frost Guard that are now turning their attention in direction. Frost Guard! Manacles now! Rest this one. They begin to approach, holding them close.
Okay.
Yes.
Hold on. Commander, look. You have to
resist being
remember
thrown in
we
manacles.
talked okay, I'm gonna use Misty Step here.
Okay. Oh, you're already
And
on
do I-
the board.
What's that?
Nothing. You're already
Oh.
on the board from another thing, so sorry.
Oh, I think my whole thing froze.
Yeah. You're super bugged right now. Here, 1 second.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna refresh here real quick.
Okay. You had two I didn't see your token underneath the balcony, so when you used it, it was
Oh,
that prompted. I'm just gonna re-put your token down, and it should be fixed. So
but
just move your token 30 feet when you come in,
yes, sir.
and you could go into the courtyard if you wish, but it seems like you're aiming to get into the temple. I'm gonna go there. Okay.
All right, and then I'm going to instead of trying to talk to him because he doesn't want to talk, I'm going to run inside here. Oh, I'm not going to do anything.
Nope, you're not.
Oh my god, you started combat with all of them.
Who steals a
I mean,
horse?
shit happens.
And you guys thought I needed the adult supervision. I got what I wanted out of my conversation. Jax just put us in combat with the entire city guard.
Correction! He put himself in combat with the city guard.
So Donlin, Pip, and Lance, you three are unawares of what's happening, but you may end up entering into combat here.
That's fun.
All right. Jackson, you roll initiative. Roll first. Proceed.
Are these doors actually closed?
They are close. There's two
Behind-
guards in front of them.
All right, I'm going to try something here. This is going to fuck me over, but that's fine. I'm going to try Charm Person on the Watch Commander here.
Go ahead.
Oh my god.
Did you learn nothing from Pip?
That's yeah, and accurate.
We've gone
No notes.
from 0 to 100 real fucking
Fine.
quick.
It's fine.
Well,
It's
I
fine.
believe. I believe. I'm here for it.
It's fine if you
It
have
said-
another backup character.
They gave me an error on that, by the way.
Yeah, what's your DC? I just made it.
That would be my regular spell DC, right?
Yeah.
14.
They succeed with the 17.
All right, so. All right, so I'm going to use my movement. Moving around the guards so they can't get a shot on me here.
Okay.
And use my bonus action. To get away there.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
It's the end of combat. So, with you darting and moving away, Regular calls out, "Don't chase! His friends are in here. You hear me? They'll account for your behavior, you ruffian. Open the doors." There's a lock. Watch me to run.
Not what I thought was going to happen.
Doors locked.
You stole a horse. What did you think was going to happen?
I didn't steal it. It's right there.
Ungo report. Well, don't report. I know who they are. You fucking three. The fuck is wrong with your friend?
Which one?
Which one?
What did you do?
There's two of you gone. That's right. The shady
What
one.
did he do?
Fuck. Not the one that is breathtakingly beautiful.
God, here we go.
Oh, what did he do?
What do you think he did? He stole one of my Frostguard's horse for the pub. Stopped me in the road, and then proceeded to take flight. Then resisted capture and arrest. They have
God,
found fugitive.
brass balls. What the fuck?
His hand's a little sticky. How much can we pay you for the horse?
No, you cannot. Each of the Frostguard horses are manned and trained through their lives to serve. They are not public horses to ride.
Okay, how about I make it up to you later with some mead?
The maid won't help. You literally just tried to bribe the guard captain.
Maybe there
Yeah,
was a
but
misunderstanding.
He's a drunk.
Twice, by the way, because he offered money and now he offered mead. Just saying.
Look, man, I'm just trying to go stop the bad stuff.
Up!
You will tell me what exactly is happening, word for word.
Word
or
for
I will
word.
throw you three in the manacles like your friend should be.
Well, simply put, we found where possible bad guys are, and we need to get to the bad guys to stop them.
Hey, let's back this up. Gravekeeper was poisoned at the bar. Pipsqueak over here turned him into a rat.
I'd turn him into a badger.
The same thing.
A rat! To keep him from being poisoned. Brought him to the temple. Got him cured. He implicated some bad things. Think it might be tied to the disappearances and something up with the tree.
Right.
Now, why the fuck Miss Shady McGee over here took a detour and stole a fucking horse is beyond me.
He does a lot of weird things, to be honest.
His hands are sticky. It's okay. It happens.
A lot of weird things. You're the one to be talking.
Sometimes my hands get sticky too.
Stop!
We don't want to hear about
All
it.
of you, be quiet. Silence yourselves. You three have been implicated in a crime, the Mountainside Pub. I have also heard news that there are 2 of you that fled the scene and did not pursue aid and help. 2 of you, I'd imagine, were the ones who stole a horse, and the other to go to where Paylor knows best. I don't fucking know. What I do know is you 3 are here, and you 3 are responsible for them both.
Whoa.
Whoa, we're not
They're
responsible
adults.
for. They are grown adults.
Shut your fucking mouths. I'm being absolutely serious right now. By the laws of this land, I cannot outright arrest you. Because you came to the aid of the Crespa Ilyar. You have been absolved of being implicated in the crime, but your 2 friends are not. The one who has stolen a horse will now be declared a fugitive of the city and will need to be retrieved. If you are to retrieve your friend and bring them for either I or the Lord, then we can come to some agreement of a light sentence. Perhaps limited jail time. If you do not bring them, then they will be thrown behind bars for who knows how long.
Well, do you know which way you went? Because I might be able to get him back.
You
as
are
long
not
as-
to pursue right.
No, I'm not going to pursue him. I know how. I have magic. I can just reach to him and see if I can get him.
We were gonna go stop the bad guys anyway. We're not gonna go chase that idiot.
Then reach them if you have magic for it. Do it now.
Okay. Like
Tell
I
him
did
he's
anything
a
bad.
dick.
Okay.
Thank you.
Caden, you're now in scene.
So
Why
Pip
you
is
gotta
going
yell?
to send a message to him to see if it reaches him.
So, Jax, where did you flee to? It's obviously we went north. We're leaving your token unseen because so you have vision of the scene, but you
If-
have fled north.
After my turn, would I have heard him say, "Do not pursue him"?
Yeah, your passive perception's high enough that you heard that. Yeah.
Yes, I'll just stay there and I'll hide. So I'll roll a stealth for you.
Okay.
So I'm. Is I can't tell. Is that like a wall right there?
So yeah. So what are those? Like, what is that? Right. So that's actually the holders for the awning. They're like solid.
Oh,
They're
okay.
solid silvered kind of marbling that's extending outwards, and it covers the actual awning. And they're kind of like a, like a semicircle shape that kind of funnels underneath, right? So the pillars are higher than them because they're
Okay.
lower than the pillars, and the pillars are anchoring into the awning itself as well, and they extend further up to the rest of the roof structure. So yeah, you could kind of duck behind the pillar, facing towards the wall if you're using the pillar. Might even be able to
Yeah.
maybe just makes sense.
I just want to keep an eye on the door
Sure.
to see when the party comes out, but hidden by the pillar
By
essentially.
the pillar itself, right?
Yeah.
Kanan, what are you doing?
So on the way over, he's been just smearing blood everywhere he can to make this wound look 10 times worse than it is. So he's just covered in blood.
Okay.
And he's just going to sort of hold his side and limp quickly towards the doors.
Sees the guard looking around potentially for somebody. They look towards you. Oh my gosh! They'd come to your aid, grabbing on either side. Citizen, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I shall be fine. It's worse than it looks, but I need to speak with my compatriots. I believe they are in here consulting with Valria and possibly others. It's of the utmost importance. I know who's behind all of it.
They look towards them both, puzzled, raising an eyebrow. your compatriots. 3 that are inside.
Well, I assume they were headed this way last I saw them. I imagine there was a poison in.
Right. Then we should get you to your friends this way. Grab you on either side of your arms to escort you. Do you accept it?
They're escorting me towards the door?
Yep.
Yeah.
Man's gonna get arrested for nothing
Yep.
just for being associated with us.
Fleeing the scene.
Out of curiosity, did my message reach him?
With a... You look at real quick. I think you can't because it's through objects. Because of the walls of the cathedral. So you would know because the message has no response. Either A, they have chosen not to respond to you, or B, they're outside of the actual cathedral itself.
Oh, because I thought you can cast a spell through solid objects if you're familiar with the target and know it's beyond the barrier.
Well, it's up to a foot of stone or 3 feet of
Magic,
walls.
yeah, 1 foot
Depends
of
on the
stone.
walls.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so this is a massive temple, thick stone. I mean, you can imagine that maybe the stained glass windows, but I think because of the windows and how many stained glass windows there are, and also for the sake of having the party so kind of jarbled, I'll probably say it goes through. So what do you say?
Just gonna say basically, get back here. Commander called you a dick. Simple to the point, because since I only got like a sentence or two.
Right. Jax, you receive that message, and you can reply in a whisper.
Is he still going to arrest me?
Guess I'm just gonna whisper back. Yeah, most likely. Not long though.
Yes, I will arrest. Tell them I will arrest them.
Can we just pay a fine or something? Can we get
No!
manacles are so bad. They bring back bad memories for me, man.
You know what would happen if you simply can pay coin for being arrested? Do you understand what kind of class system and society you would have? Okay.
Can't imagine it.
Okay.
Unfathomable.
But what if he works off his sentence by helping us find the bad guys?
As I had stated, they will be arrested, and if they are brought forth in good faith, then there can be an agreement. But until they give themselves up, there will be nothing!
Okay, so tell him to come here so we can negotiate, Pip.
I'm just gonna do that.
Kanan walks in, bleeding profusely. 2 guard escort them on either side.
Now what?
Well,
Did your guard stab my friend?
no, he didn't stab him. Move aside.
How do you know? He could have.
Look at this. It's a shallow knife wound. Do
Another
any of the
one.
guards here carry knives? No, they carry swords and spears.
It's a shallow wound.
Raise your hand if you're holding a knife. I'm sure one of you's got a pocket knife.
Michael, as all this is going on the outside, can I use my Mask of Many Faces to transform into one of the guards?
You're healed by the light bringer next to you, in position this whole time.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Reading towards you to begin to heal you. You can attempt to help too, bandaging up the wound as well. They're just kind of a cleric thing, right? Seeing someone wounded, they're throwing out a cure.
Yeah.
So,
Blessings
No,
and
before we
Pella
get to
be
you-
upon you.
before we get to you, Jax, we're gonna do this
Yep.
with Kanan. So, looks towards
Okay,
you,
okay.
and with you. And push them back, still with the hood and the mantle on. Bring a look towards. And the prodigal party member has returned. Where bloodied are you? Knife wound, stabbed. Report what happened to you.
Well, I'm sure you've heard by now, there was a poisoning at the bar. I had endeavored to come find aid at the temple, but as I was leaving, I saw guards and other people already headed this way with the same intention. So I thought perhaps I could find a healer closer by. I was wandering the alleys, looking in windows and shops and trying to find help from someone closer. And before long, I found myself surrounded by the very perpetrators of this entire thing, those who've been kidnapping people. I was wounded. I would like to tell more, but we should take this in confidence.
This is as secure as it will be. Temple is
It
locked
is
in
not,
premise.
I assure you.
We've been here for half an hour. It's not.
I will speak to you and
Aye.
the High Sunbringer alone.
And us too, right?
Well, yeah, and sure.
There's a sundial downstairs to the north that's safe. Valeria said so.
You're both. I've had it with you three. Not you, though. Wolf. I can see
What
you
did
might
I
be the
do?
voice of reason in your party.
I try.
I
Now,
didn't even say anything. Rude.
we'll come to your other. Jax, what are you doing?
Masking many faces to look like one of the guards.
You're just going to change to look like one of the guards. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Then I'm going to... walk into the... Maybe the door's locked, I guess.
Guard looks towards
I
you.
need-
holds
I
out
need
a hand.
to-
Halt!
I have an urgent message for the watch commander. For him only.
Looks towards you. Ronald, is that you? You just left. You're back now? You're supposed to fetch some Danish pastries down the road for us.
I was
Where's the
interrupted.
pastries?
They're down the road still. Let me get in here and do this, and I'll go get them.
No! We wanted pastries. You're supposed to go get them. Why don't you go get them, and I'll let you back in.
Look, if you don't want me to be whipped and never get pastries again,
I'm just
then I
feel-
can go do that.
Roll persuasion.
Where would
Who gets the
persuasion be?
Patriots?
It's the fucking no you didn't snap all over again between these two.
Fine, fine, fine. Then we'll never get pastries. I get it. Knocks the door. Let Ronald in! Doesn't have pastries, by the way. What? No pastries?
Fucking Ronald.
I'll get them in a second.
God damn it, Ronald.
I'm gonna take the long way here.
We are not going to go down any further until I can assure everyone that one understands. They will be arrested. I need them here now.
Who's getting arrested?
And if they do not come,
I'll drop my mask of many faces right now.
Burton looks,
Okay.
sees you.
Commander,
Oh,
look. Hold on, stop. Just let me speak for 1
the
second, please,
eyes
before you
glow
put
red
manacles
and
on me.
black.
I'm sorry.
They move forward towards you.
I figured you knew where my friends were. I lost.
They punch you across the face. 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that's how it's gonna be, huh?
That's how it will always be.
What did
Now.
I miss?
Turn around.
Nick stole a horse.
Place your hands behind your back.
How am I supposed to help fix this problem of people disappearing if I can't help my friends?
Do it now.
And what if I say no?
Then you looks towards his battle axe, grabs it. You don't want to do that. Trust me.
Hold on. Now you're threatening violence in the Sun Tree Temple?
I do not worship the sun god. I do not worship any god. I'm here to keep law and order within this holy city. You have committed a crime.
Oh, really? What was my crime?
You have stolen a horse.
Did I steal it? Because where's the horse?
You must be of implicated some regard to this dealings. And before I can perform a formal investigation, you have thrown quite a bit of an arrow in my plan. That is disruption. Peaceful investigation.
I did not steal a horse. The horse is outside. I merely borrowed it to get to the same place you were going.
You are not permitted to borrow a frost guard horse. No guard under my order, my regiment, would ever allow you to borrow their horse.
Well,
Actually,
how
they let
else
us
would I-
borrow one earlier.
And
Yeah,
so
we did get
they
one.
let him borrow one earlier, and two, how else would I have got it if they didn't let me borrow it?
That was given to you by Nat. Yes, Ungle told me.
Look,
You see,
can we all...
there's one thing that you all fail to understand. You think that us Frost Guard run around with little monsoon whistles we strain through the streets. Reaches into the pocket, pulls out a sending stone. There's ways we communicate beyond just yelling at each other and talking face to face. May not understand it, but I can use it. And I have spoken with my sergeants, and I understand what they're reporting to me. You will answer for your crime.
Oh my god, fine. I'll answer for my crime, but can we first take care of the problem in the town of people disappearing?
No!
Oh my god.
You'll be thrown in manacles. You will be arrested. By law and decree given to me by Lord Dowden for Law in the holy city of Othema. You, Jax. Hereby arrested. Pulls out manacles.
That's fine. When the Lord finds out that we figured out the missing person problem before you could, we'll see who's lasting and who's standing here in manacles.
Do you resist?
Or we can help you.
Do you resist?
Of course I resist putting manacles on.
Alright. Go and make an acrobatic or athletics check.
Merry Christmas.
It resisted shit.
I didn't resist nothing.
24. Aided by the frost guard to the left, who's brought the manacles, grabs you on either side, pulls you, turns you around, places the manacles, training you,
Pip,
holding you by the back
You
collar.
lied to me, Pip.
I mean, I have, but
Pulls you
what now?
and sits you down onto the steps.
What did I lie to you about?
This one will stay here, and they will not move. Now, words are to be spoken.
Ooh, I do have a question. Where'd you get this sending stones? Can we get some?
Is that really what you want to ask right now?
I mean, those would come very handy.
They would become handy. Maybe perhaps you would communicate better. Coordinate
Exactly.
your efforts in your crime!
I've yet to
What?
commit a crime.
Wait, what crime?
Where is Valria? This is rather urgent.
She's in the sundial in the north.
I understand
Yeah.
the severity of horse thieving, but we've got bigger problems to deal with. right
Oh
now.
my god, for the last time, the horse is right outside. I didn't steal it.
This way, Kanan.
Watch Commander, can I go with him, please? I will not run. I
It would
promise.
save us having to re-explain all this later.
Grabs you.
You can escort him.
That's fine. If you want to escort me, that's fine.
Grabs you and pulls you along.
Hey, gentle. I'm fragile.
Honestly, you told me about the giant magic. You steal a horse? I don't hear nothing about the giant.
I didn't steal a horse. The horse is right outside. It's still there. It's still around the Frost Guard. They have the damn horse. I didn't steal anything. You guys left me. I didn't know where I was. I didn't know how to get anywhere. I saw the commander riding by. I figured he was going to help you guys out. So I reappropriated an asset that was doing nothing.
He stole.
No.
I'm sorry. I can draw a nice big line from page to page in a thesaurus, and that connects to the word stole.
Okay, if I stole it, they would no longer have access to it. It's
What's
right
up,
outside.
thesaurus?
It's right outside the temple.
I'm gonna knock on the door while everyone's yelling and arguing.
Right.
Still want to know what a thesaurus is, by the way, Lance.
Not sure you know how to use one.
Sounds like one of
Wow.
those creatures from.
Lance is on a roll tonight.
He's had it, man. Lance has had it.
Mhm.
Everyone, it's
Mhm.
over. That vein in the forehead is just. Like,
Yeah, just say, how big is that right now?
It's like fucking steam coming out. He's like, you could crack an egg on his skull, and that shit would cook.
Ironically, Pip is not even the source of it tonight.
Ironically, I did one thing.
You've done more than one thing, my friend.
Y'all are the ones that let fucking Donlin talk to anyone ever.
I wasn't even.
I can't stop you from opening your mouth without sovereign glue.
I mean, sounds
He is
like
a
you need to
character
make
could
some
probably
glue.
Make that.
Yeah.
Are you going with them?
Yes, I will.
Okay, I'll move you here.
Yeah.
Oh, that means some shit's about to be behind this door.
See the two guard move a step aside. You see his Wrangler pulls you, Jax, to the side, grabs you. Wrangler bangs on the door. Bangs again. What's happening? Why is anybody opening this damn door?
There was 4 Knights of
Shit.
Virtue in there.
Don't report to me. Nothing. We've just been stopping here. We haven't heard anything. No voices, nothing.
Open the door. One of you.
Grab this one. Sees they grab you. Okay. Towards the door.
We breaking it down?
Yes.
Hold on. Get me out of the manacles and I can
No.
help. I promise. Oh my god.
I help.
Okay. You want to roll it, or do you want them to roll it?
Pretty sure picking a lot.
No, Wrangler can roll it. I learned my lesson. Giving him
Aw.
advantage.
I say I have a crowbar if he wants to use that to get advantage.
Doesn't
'Cause
need
that-
27. That's what he gets on a flat strength check. Grabs the door. Braces. Shoves it forward with a shoulder. Bam! You on the other side, Donlin, breaking 2 metal bars on either side that brace the door. You open it. Blood is profuse in the scene. You can see 3 dead knights, currently slain and crossed with bits of magic and other spectacles of swordplay. High Sunbringer bleeds profusely. Radiant light pours from one of her wounds, barely breathing.
Oh, fuck. Move.
Upstairs now. Fetch aid. Quickly. See other Sunbringers and other clerics beginning to make way from the potions they bring.
Pitt's got the healing word, but I'll start at Poultice, which takes a minute.
Okay. See some of the clerics themselves beginning to pull in. Wrangler begins to move into the scene, being careful not to step on anything. What's happened here? The Sunbringers comes in, pushes past, moves towards the High Sunbringer Valria. And that's that she began to cast Heal Spell.
We're missing a Knight of Virtue and a Crespa.
That we are.
Oh, it's so funny. I can't see in the room, so I can't help with anything, guys.
I suppose now you see why I wanted private audience. No one is to be trusted.
High Sunbringer. You okay? Heal spell comes through. Some of the wounds begin to heal. Still not full after 7 recovery. It's one of the valiant virtue.
I
They
checked
attacked,
out.
and was a mage caught us by surprise. Had a mask on. Wielded powerful magic.
Yes, I suspect as much. That is what I was on my way to tell you. The Valiant Knights have been infiltrated by the Black Hand for some number of years. None of them can be trusted. They must all be tested.
Puts himself up. His due charge. We warned the Lord Thou and Falor. It's my duty to the Sun Tree to remain here and to protect it. There's enough clerics here to heal me. My wounds are superficial. For the knights, I may give them true resurrection if it's possible. It will take time, though, for my wounds to heal before I can do such. In the meantime, I will keep their bodies spared from dying. Truly dying. They at least came to defense, and these three can be trusted. Watch Commander Rengla Uku. We know what happened here, and there's nothing to investigate further. Crespa Ilyar has committed a grievous act against thy lord and the Sun Tree. Aid. Their life is in jeopardy from threat. Might not have been of their own work. We cannot push for any more information. They dare not speak. Under Zone of Truth, they named one such individual. Fremar, Valoran, the magistrate to thy lord. Watch, Commander, you will head to the keep. And you will not warn any of the valiant virtue on your way. You will press to the Lord, and you will take them to their private chamber under lock and key of royal silvered guard, not of the valiant virtue. As you wish, High Sunbringer. We can leave.
We should accompany him. There is much we need to tell the Lord.
Your duty is not to accompany the Watch Commando Ring. I fear that things are moving much more quickly than anticipated. The plan is now getting messy. Those that wish to do us harm. I would suggest making way and moving against the evil that lies in wait.
Ooh, the catacombs.
Well,
Yeah, well,
Valeria,
actually not.
real quick, sorry, just to, I kind of got to say this. Like, there's been a horrible misunderstanding. Yes, I took a horse. Yes, I rode it to the temple. I'm under arrest right now. I can't do anything to help. Can you tell the commander to let me go for now, please? I'll turn myself in after all this is done.
Watch Commander leaves the double doors, pressing, comes to the other side, releasing her from the manacles, and looks towards you. You steal another fucking horse. I will end you!
To be fair, I'm pretty sure Lance would kill him at this point.
Corporal, you stay.
Lance was the one that killed the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
When he turns his back to me, I'll give him the old teenager middle finger.
To me or to the girl?
No, to the commander.
Hold
I don't care who. I'm giving somebody the middle finger.
That's been Jack's secret this whole time. He's 14.
brother, I'm about to whoop your ass.
And nobody knows. Okay,
I wish
that's totally
motherfucker
fair.
would.
I've made one semi little mistake.
Semi little.
Mm-hmm.
In front of the watch commander, you
Yeah, it's
stole
fine.
a horse.
I haven't killed a little child that destroyed the world. I haven't tried to charm the giant king.
We literally just discussed this. Urgent. We go to the crypt.
Yeah,
Deal with this
bigger
later.
reasons.
Okay,
It's
fine.
not
we go to the crypt.
actually not in the crypt. That was my second piece of information. Again, not going to have this conversation here. We'll talk on the way.
Where are we going?
Toward the graveyard.
Well, it is in the cemetery, just not in the crypt, not the catacombs.
But Crespa said it was in the catacombs. And
Right,
clearly he
Crespa-
knew something. They took
Yeah, Crespa was a cover. Honestly, he should probably be forgiven for whatever he did because it was under duress and it didn't matter anyway.
Hold on. How do you know all this, Kanan?
Because I was held captive by the people doing it and I got loose. I convinced them I was going to help them. Now I'm leading you there to kill the fuckers.
What if we don't want to kill the fuckers?
I mean, that's up to you, but you said you wanted to stop the people. They stabbed me, so I'm kind of on board with the killing the people. But If you don't still want to save the tree, that's your prerogative. I'm not going to force it upon you.
Doesn't Pedro believe in redemption and light?
I mean, if they're willing to surrender, I'm happy to discuss it, but they don't strike me as the type.
Pretty sure
Well, no,
anybody
we're
here
not
that wants to-
discussing the surrendering thing. I just wanted to make sure that you weren't like losing your mind.
See, I thought of anybody here, you would want to save the tree, Mr. Holy Roller.
Right, but I'm not going to force my quest upon all of you. That's a highly personal decision.
He gave me warm and fuzzies.
I just want to return the warm and fuzzies to the tree.
Well, then we should head towards the cemetery. Now that we're out of earshot, it's not in the catacombs. All that business with Crespo was a distraction. They are in the grave of Gular Baloo, which is a mausoleum on the northwest side, in a place that I am scrolling up towards.
I think if you just click pin.
Yeah,
You
there
can
you go.
click that pin. I'm trying to keep
Mount
everything-
Carini's Rest.
Wait, I thought
I,
Crespo said it was in Fenris Fountain.
Yeah, he
Huh.
was told that's what he was supposed to do so that people would look there instead of here.
So hold on. All these people that took you were talking about all this in front of you, and they didn't kill you.
Not very good thieves.
They have their own version of faith. As a fellow person of the faith, I was able to exploit that. I believe I am one of their faithful, or at least willing to switch sides, as it were.
We're talking about the Black Hand, right?
Well, sort of. It's complicated. They have people helping them. They're not all the Black Hand, I don't believe.
So they hired some mercenaries to catch you.
Yeah, possibly. I don't know if they were paying them in coin. I think they have similar goals.
Well, regardless, seems like you have updated intel, so
Yeah, I know where it's happening. Oh, the plan, they're trying to raise a bunch of zombies to distract everyone while they
That-
attack the cathedral.
that
So
makes
we need to
sense.
go stop that.
So wait, why are we leaving the cathedral then? Why don't we just stay at the cathedral?
Well,
Because the rest of the zombies would get out into the city and murder
right,
people.
that part's happening first, and then if we stop that part, the second part doesn't happen.
Yeah, but the paladins can deal with the zombies.
Not if they don't know where they are or what's happening. Also, we can't trust the paladins. They're the ones that just almost killed the High Sunbringer.
Well, yeah, we don't have to trust them if they're killing zombies.
They're not going. They're the ones raising the zombies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Oh my god!
This is very confusing. Just tell us where we're going.
You already
Well,
did.
All right, let's just go there.
Look for the Raven statue.
What's a raven?
Oh my god!
At
You're
this
not
point,
that
does
dumb.
Poe know more than you?
This man is not burdened with the weight of intelligence.
Bowman is perfectly intelligent. He just doesn't like to use it because it's not as fun as just hitting shit.
Sounds exactly like somebody that has below average intelligence would say.
He actually has above average intelligence by 1 point.
Oh,
What's a part? What's intelligence?
above 10.
Oh.
He's
Oh,
actually as
I
wise as he
suppose
is dexterous. It's kind of
I
funny.
should also mention they're all powerful mages, and they all have the ability to teleport away. So we're gonna have to be, I suppose, quick.
Yes, that is a bit of a problem.
How big is a mausoleum?
It's like a large house.
Big as you are rich.
I was gonna say, I think it depends on how much gold you have.
Okay. Are they often 12 feet tall?
Yes.
Probably.
Okay.
I mean,
You'll be fine to grow up again, Donlin.
Might not be able to get out, but once you're inside,
That's implying you grew up in the first place.
Well, the issue is if I don't grow tall, It's really awkward to swing this big ass axe.
So when we
Lance,
get there,
I'm sensing some hostility here with the rest of the party tonight. Anything you want to say to clear up the air here?
Not when we have impending doom breathing down our neck, apparently.
It's not impending. We're gonna stop it. It's easy.
so what's the plan when we get there? Just run in or scout it first?
I do feel like time is of the essence, and if they get wind of us coming, they're probably going to teleport away. So
Oh yeah, I forgot. We teleport.
So run in and hit them with my axe. Got it.
Can you hit them quick enough before they teleport? But what if we snuck up on them and then hit them with like us to do them, and then we attack them?
we could attempt that. The problem is, I'm not sure that most of us are particularly sneaky.
I could turn invisible. Poe is tiny, and he's an actual thief.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, pretty much the rest of us, I'm not sure would be so sneaky.
Letting you just have a moment to collect yourselves, I think, is a really good idea to talk and role play and things. So we are going to head from here to the cemetery just to collect, right? We're going to the cemetery. We have two potential places that we can go. We can go to the catacombs, or we can go to the mausoleum. What? So which one is your minds working with here? I just want to make sure I'm certain.
We're gonna follow Kanan's advice because, as far as we know, he's telling that's the only lead we have. So
Yeah.
I don't believe Kanan for a minute, but I'm gonna go with the party.
I would have needed time to check his wounds and see that for myself, but the clerics took care of that. So
got no reason not to trust him. I mean, he may lie a little bit, but not enough to think he's gonna betray us or anything.
Gotcha. Okay.
No trust.
No trust.
Donlin trusts you, but Donlin trusts everyone. So like,
You don't trust Poe.
Poe tried to eat his goddamn soul.
That's not an
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah, that's not a real person. I mean, do we need to go through this here?
He has feelings, I think.
No, he does not.
He's gonna feel
I'm
my
sure he
axe
did.
go through him at some point. Don't worry.
No, just have to summon him again. Rude.
It's fine. You want to know what I can do a lot faster than you can summon him? Swing my axe.
It's gonna get expensive.
Okay. So because this is kind of, we're getting a little bit of a VIP here, OC. I'm not gonna put this on anything in terms of a map. I'm just gonna go with theater mind describing what it is that you're kind of coming into here within the Arcanus rest. This raven statue, as you work up to the statue, the northwest side of the cemetery begins to round up on a trail of kind of dirt and rock that leaves the cobbled path that is the main kind of road that unites the cemetery in the many different zigzaggy and swish swash back areas, right? Evergreen trees, right, are thick here. There's a large amount of thickets, right? This is as close as you can possibly get with the cemetery to the actual nobles district. You can see some of the foothills with those houses and manors clinging through some of the density of the foliage. The mausoleums around here are scattered. Your aim to get to where they said is the center point of this rest, and then it's a mausoleum in the north. There's 4 of them that are kind of grouped together. These mausoleums would be more separated, clung on the outskirts of hills, and so you're kind of aimed to go up the path to get to the 4 that are grouped right on the perch, similar to like a raven's nest clung to a tree is what this looks like, and how it's kind of up and then sunken down a little bit into an area. Now it's cobbled, so the area is cobbled here. There is a statue which is reminiscent of a large raven that's now, instead of the statue on the trail, this one is more of a grandeur, like a white marbling, and its wings are kind of pulled in together like this, and its head is kind of cocked and turned to the side like it's resting, like it's put at rest. Now the mausoleums are fit with stone tiling, like slat roof, that is covered in snow and ice. They are of solid stone brick with hefty stone doors and wrought iron handles and locks that adorn each of the mausoleums. They're in different designs, one of which is domed, another one might be more rectangular and A-framed in terms of the roof. And so they just stand out as unique. Many of them have lantern or torch holders and sconces that are not lit at current. There is also holders for flowers, right? So if you want to take flowers and you can place them in there next to the doors, you can. You are alone now. It's completely isolated as the tundra wind is pulling and wishing back and forth up here at the perch of this hill. You reach for the northern mausoleum, the door. Touch it. You begin to pull. Appears to be unlocked. As you move the hefty stone door, pulling, you can see about a 20 by 15 chamber, the large sarcophagus that sits at the center. There is pottery, jars, chests in here, most likely filled with jewels and gems given to those in the afterlife. There's cranial, kind of spiralized pillars, we should say, that extend all the way to brace the ceiling of this mausoleum. The tiling of stone carries from the staircase up to the door and then in, and then embraces a more intricate marbling. There is shelf units every so often made of pinkered solid stone that hold bowls of holy water, vials and jars of a mixture of different potions and reagents that perhaps were used as oils and things to help bury this individual, or maybe even maintain some of the the stonework of the sarcophagus that sets the center. The sarcophagus is raised on a stone slab that has a slight lip to it, and there are candles that are placed in holders of iron that are old, right? They've been burned down, they've been worn. One thing that catches your immediate perceptions here, because a great number of you are quite high here, so it's giving information to you, is that there is dirt and steps inside of you. That is an area of odd traffic. This place should be pretty much untouched, but yet, for some reason, trails of boot prints and steps carry in the direction of the sarcophagus. The sarcophagus itself, the lid, the lip of it where faces, it is scratched and turned. Something you, Lance, would catch with your stone cunning, that it's a piece of stone that has been moved quite often.
Likely a false entrance. False cover. False tomb. Hiding entrance.
So,
Can we open it?
I don't know. Can you?
and if you wish, you're inside the mausoleum altogether at this point. You maybe leave the stone door entry open in case you need to make an escape. It's hefty stone, not easy just to swing open. And you're faced with trying to find an entrance, trying to find something.
Oh, do you have any idea? You like go through shit and see where the door is?
Towards you wide. When you hear hoofbeats, you think horse, not zebra.
Okay, my intelligence is good enough. So we gotta use the common sense way to get through here.
You want me to scout ahead?
Oh, Yes, please.
Are you
I always said we weren't doing that.
Well, I mean, while we're trying to open the door, no harm in him seeing.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to go down. If you can find the fastest way down, I suppose that's really a good idea.
Would be ideal, yes.
Where do you want me to start?
Probably that stone that he just pointed out.
Okay. Begins to flutter away, flying into the sarcophagus. The lid they go.
I will begin to open the sarcophagus lid once I see him go through.
You open the lid, hefty work. You're able to get it off. What you can see is an immediate staircase in the false bottom that descends into the darkness. There's a musty, moldy-like smell and stench that wafts. You can hear the inner workings of large, grotesque movements emanating like echoes from down below. Poe softly begins to move down the stairs.
All right,
Now, I have a feeling they're not going to be in a chatty mood, but on the off chance that they are, I might actually be able to maintain my ruse and talk some of them down.
So do you want to go first after Poe? If they
Sure.
see us first, they probably won't, do it. But if they're religious at all, you might have a shot.
I'll be right behind Kanan in case negotiations go sideways.
Yeah, I suspect we
Stay-
won't even
I'll-
get to that. But
I'll stay in the far back.
I'll be in the middle, I guess, between right after Kanan or
And
Alman.
sounds like I'm fifth in line or so.
All right, so Lance, you're going to be last.
Nope.
No.
No,
Okay.
I'm sorry, fourth. I'm meant to be second to last.
And then it goes. So Donlin's
So
at the
Poe's-
lead.
Mm,
No,
Kanan.
I thought Kanan and then me.
Kanan and then Donlin.
Kanan.
So Poe, yeah.
And then where do you want Poe?
Poe's gonna be further up. He would have had a head start.
That's up to you. Doesn't have to be that way.
Yeah, I would say he would have him scout ahead and then obviously communicate to him if he sees anything.
Okay.
Like they'll be in constant communication.
Oh, I was gonna say before I go down though,
Yep.
you said there was all kinds of jewels and trinkets up there.
If you're gonna declare that, you should have done it before I would set things up. You gotta hit that hard. Are you
Well,
gonna-
I didn't
is that
want to.
what
I
you're
didn't want
gonna
to
do?
interrupt. I didn't want to interrupt
Well,
anybody.
that's why I was asking what the order was to make sure that we're all together, kind of moving down. But
Yeah. Well, that's why I want to go last. I just wanted
You
to
want to go last?
get my
because
hands-
You want to loot some. You want to loot some stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Thief, I'm a thief.
Hey, I mean,
How much time are you taking to loot?
oh, just basically what I can get to grab without arousing suspicion. So, no more than like 15, 20 seconds before I have to follow up. I believe it's Lance in front of me.
You grab a clay jar. This is a polished reddish hue to it. You open the lid. There's pieces of different coin inside. You're able to throw that within your backpack as quickly as you can. So approximately 871.
871. How much? A gold?
871.
Oh, okay. Works for me.
All right, so Poe is in the lead. Your token's not necessarily on the board quite yet, but it's there. So we have our orders positioned here. You've gone down a flight of staircase and wrapping around down again. You're essentially going into the ground, right? And so Poe's going to be up ahead of you, and that's the point that Poe's going to stop and say that they've seen something at the staircase that is descending further and further. It seems to be a chamber that is opening up as the staircase finalizes its descent through a cavern of some kind that's been anchored by the stairs, or sorry, a cavern that has the stairs anchoring into with stalagmite ceiling and walls, a natural formation of a earth that has formed, but something artificial lies at the head. That's what they're going to communicate.
And then Pip's gonna tell the rest of the party.
Okay. So, question is, are you all proceeding down, or is Poe continuing to press forward?
He's gonna ask, you guys want him to scout forward? He can, and then just stop in case he hears something. He can see a very long ways in the dark.
Fine by me.
That works.
Yeah, so
That's no fun.
he'll just have Poe scout ahead and just stop if he hears anything or if he gets out of communication range.
All right, you have control of Poe. Go ahead and move Poe.
Oh,
Poe needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Good job, Poe. You found a trap.
Bye-bye, Poe.
Poe is hit, taking 35 points of fire damage. Poe is vaporized.
Oh, got popped.
Well, if they
Jackson,
didn't
move.
know we were here,
Yeah, they know.
They know now. We may need you up front to do some of your nimble finger business. Seems to be booby traps.
No, it took a while to summon poor Poe.
oh, I'm sorry. I thought we had replaced me with Poe.
It is
Trying to
unpaused.
keep you alive.
Poe's last distant telepathic speech to you was that they'd be entering into the chamber. They observed figures from the west and east in two different chambers in a hallway or corridor proceeding north, and then nothing. Visions and
So-
flooding of an immolation of some fire kind of creation inferno around them, and a little bit of this was sent to you, a little bit of a voice that was similar to a Baymax, right? Oh no.
oh no.
Oh no.
So they won't necessarily know it's a trap. They just know fire. So.
I mean, they are depicting to you after being hit by something that they were damaged, and then as you're coming down the staircase, you can see there's something that is glowing upon the stone of the floor ahead, and then that slowly begins to disappear.
He's gonna tell them basically what Poe said about the people in the room, and we need to be very, very quiet.
Ajax, go disarm the trap.
Yeah, so we all remember this didn't go so well last time. Not exactly my forte, but I'll give it a try. So I'm going to get to the bottom of the stairs here. I'm going to look for traps.
You make an
So
investigation check.
Yep. That's not bad.
All right, that is a 20. There is no grooves in the stone. It seems that it has kind of just appeared on the space of the ground. Magical trap, perhaps, catches your eye. But the two statues flanked with scythes, they're perhaps used in some fashion for the trap, as the chamber itself is quite empty of indeed. You hear the sounds of gargling and movements of hefty humanoid figures. They're kind of
So I'm gonna
garbling
move-
to each other.
Move back here where the group can hear me, and I'm going to whisper. I don't see any traps. I looked really good and really hard. No traps that I can see. So if that's the case, then maybe magical, but I can't see that stuff. But there are definitely some sort of, I don't know, creature past there. I heard all kinds of sounds. So I don't know how we want to handle this, but I cannot see whatever killed the World Eater Poe.
We're suspecting dead, so
Did
actually a little
anyone?
later than we wanted to.
Well, something killed him, and I didn't see anybody notice, or he didn't mention anybody noticing him before he died. So something got him.
All right, y'all got about 30 seconds before I go kill whatever's over there.
Can anybody see like magical traps?
Unfortunately, no.
I can see lots of things. I don't know if I can see that.
I mean, give it a go.
Am I able to discern runes or any hidden?
With your
Glyphs.
true sight? Yeah, you
Yeah.
observe that there are 2 arcana-like runes upon the statues, each of which have it placed upon the center of their chest. They leak down like blood as they drip towards.
Seems attached to those statues.
Hmm.
Not sure if that helps as much.
Hmm.
I got nothing for it.
I mean, I can essentially teleport me and someone over there, but if it's the statues, it'll probably just kill us.
How far
So-
apart are the statues?
Yeah.
Not too far.
Your grumbling voice begins to emanate, eventually hearing you talk. And you can see just slightly out of the corner of your vision as a large humanoid flesh creature begins to walk closer. Comes wide-eyed as
Hello.
it stares.
Oh no.
Begins to walk quickly.
Bitch.
Believe
Oh.
we've alerted the inhabitants.
Yep. Well, we're in for a fight now. How do we get past these traps?
We just fucking set it off.
Go smash the statues, Donlin.
Okay, I'm going to pull out the Great Axe of Yilfang.
Immediately
And
destroy it.
no, I actually want to use the action to create a wall of ice and essentially send it at one of the statues.
Okay.
Oh, somebody's got some cool weapons.
Oh yeah, I forgot I have frost stuff too.
Essentially trying to knock over one of the statues.
Yeah. Let's see. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So
And then-
as you do that, you can see the wall of ice gets hit into the statue as it grows and crunches in, creating a wall between that and a chamber to your right-hand side as well, potentially from where that creature emanated from. It's large and grotesque in terms of sound. You hear noise emanating from the left, coming from inside of the left. Need everyone to roll initiatives.
Whoops.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we had to do something.
Big initiative. Yep.
Oh my god, what a shit. I have shit rolls tonight when it matters.
There's a couple of them.
Okay.
Oh,
I can't see any of them.
All right, Pip, you're up first.
Seeing as I can't see anything and I don't want to go first, I am going to assume Donlin is gonna do something crazy. He's just gonna give him some inspiration to do that. And that is pretty much all I'm gonna do at the moment.
Okay. Lance?
Well, I can see exactly 0 things that are lethal to the party. I will, I guess, load up a sling bullet, hold an action for in case anything comes up to Donlin to try and fight him. So, because I can't see anything currently, so I'll hold an
Okay.
action for.
If you see anybody but yourselves in vision range, you'll fire a sling.
Correct.
Okay.
My dog walks by randomly.
Yep. Oh, yeah, I'm getting it.
Crespa. Oh, hey guys!
Hi,
Whack!
guys!
Saved you, I can end you.
The medic giveth, the medic taketh away.
Anything else in your turn?
No. So, oh yeah, you still do the end turn.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
there we go.
If you want to, of course I could do it too. So
No, I'm happy to do it.
okay. Donald.
I thought that was a module that went away. My bad.
All right. Time for the moment of truth. All right, cool.
Disintegration.
Oh, hey, Baxter's on the table in here. You.
Holy shit, Donlin just disappeared.
This guy's creepy.
He ended
In
up drinking
alchemist
with
chamber, you see a large flesh. Multiple pieces of different people have been strewn together. Currently working on a pestle and mortar. They're the one who made the large sound, and they're kind of letting go of the pestle and mortar, and their arms are like left and right.
What is disadvantage? Is alt?
Are you talking about disadvantage?
Yeah, because I'm using a heavy weapon.
Oh, it'll be control. Roll for disadvantage.
Doesn't dash matter, technically.
All right, 22. What? You rolled a 2
You rolled a
on
2.
the dice, and you still hit.
What the hell?
Well, I got a
Man, swinging
8
for the
on
fences.
the Bardic.
11 plus 3 is 14. 14 plus 8, 22. Yeah. You hit him for 13 points of damage.
Ye-
Goes inspiration.
One roll from slicing your own foot off. One number. And you still hit the guy. Oh my god.
All right,
I'm good at
18
inspiring.
hits. You do 16 points of slashing damage. You're welcome for the crazy effects of the axe. Did you see how every
Oh,
time you're
we're
hitting?
missing it.
Yes.
Yeah, you're missing. It's fucking crazy. So you cut across the upper body. The ice, as you pull the axe back, it's frost. It's imbued. It's the first time you used it, actually. And so when you're coming
Mhm.
through, just like when you threw the wall, you kind of threw the axe, and then from the axe, the wall kind of grew outwards towards. And this time, there's like a slosh of ice that's cascading through with every hit. It's leaving melted water right from the ice as it melts from the wounds that are dealing with scalding.
And as a bonus action, just because I can, I'm going to extinguish the light in the room.
Okay.
Taking it for a test drive.
Yeah, pretty much. This is what Donlin's doing right now. And that will end Donlin's turn as he has successfully used the axe.
He's retiring now.
Uh-huh.
Ending turn. Another one comes from the northern corridor. This is in vision range to a number of you. Lance, unfortunately, you can't see them because they're too far away. They haven't come totally into, not even into the chamber that's in front of you. They're just running.
Hee ho, hee ho.
All right, Baxter up next.
I'm gonna go in 15 feet so I can see what's going on here. And this is an ice wall, Donlin?
That's
Yes.
correct. You can't go through it.
Okay.
There's a solid wall.
Literally a solid wall of ice right now.
So I'm gonna go another 15 feet over this way for in here with Donlin. Donlin, what is this? And I'm gonna use target it, and I'm gonna use my 2 Eldritch Blast on it.
Okay. Fire off your first Eldritch Blast here is a 24, 7 points of force. Takes it in the side of the shoulder, rips apart multiple pieces of skin and muscle and sinew. Ah!
And one more here.
Firing off the second. That'll hit with 17, does 8 points of force damage.
Ooh. And then I'll use my bonus action to. Oop, I can't. I just want to move one square back here behind the corner.
Okay.
And that will
Oh, you're
end
trying to
my
go.
turn.
You're trying to go diagonal.
Yeah, it
Can't go-
wouldn't let me go
you
diagonal for some
Can't go
reason.
diagonal around that corner. Okay.
So when I had plenty of movement with a bonus action there, so I'll just
Yeah, I
use
think
that
you,
to
I
go
think
around
you
the
can
corner
go
there.
around it. Yeah.
Yeah. And that ends my turn.
Okay, you hear a large bashing. Eventually, an iron portcullis explodes outwards. This large construct made of stone and flesh and sinew, cased like bark skin. Or, sorry,
Fuck, I should've
stone
stayed in
skin.
the room.
Begins to come outwards. It does run all the way towards you, Jax. It is going to come into your vision range as it moves. So move it back so you can fire with your held action.
I didn't have a held action. That was
Not you.
yeah, Lance.
I'm with it.
Yep.
I'm with
Yeah,
it.
he's on it.
I'm
He's
with
on it.
I'm on it.
Fire in the hole. Oh, not great.
12 will hit. Deal 22
Ah,
points
hey.
of bludgeoning and thunder damage as it sends outwards and crashes. You can see it just hit by it and immediately kind of loads. Takes the blow as it's moving and it continues to run. And it's going to come all the way up to you, Jax, and is going to get a slam attack against you. 20 is going to hit you, Jax.
Oh.
And it deals 18 points of bludgeoning damage as it grabs its meaty bam right across. And now you've been punched twice.
That's fine. I'll use my reaction for Hellish Rebuke because now it's pissed me off.
Burn it.
Now you turn it into a magma thing, and now it's got fire damage on its attacks.
All right, it is going to fail with a 13, and as it takes fire, it is going to incur disadvantage against attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn. As it takes the fire, you can see immediately. Which one did you put it on? Oh, you put it
shoot.
on the other one. It's okay.
I thought I targeted. I am so sorry.
Oh, good. I'll revert it over to that one. You can see
Yep.
them taking the fire. As they're freaking out by it. They hate it. They don't like it. They're freaking out. You can visibly see that. It's going to be the end of the creature's turn. It's used its other attack to break open that door. And another creature is beginning to filter into space. It is going to get to here as it runs forward. And another. This one is going to get to here on its stage. We come to the one, Donlin, you on the table, looks towards you. You're not supposed to be in here! Takes a slam towards your legs, crushes in your legs with a 22. Deals 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Then looks towards you, tries to yank you off of the table. Please make it opposing athletics or acrobatics for a round.
Oh, it actually beat me.
It beat you. You were going to be grappled by
Oh
the
shit!
creature. Oh. What it's doing with its movement speed is it's actually swinging you into the corner, and as it takes you, grabs you by the legs and puts you in the corner. You're in timeout now. Kane, you're gonna be next.
That's sizest.
Hey, you guys.
David's got it.
Oh, it is back. So look at that. Holding up all right in head Jax. He is going to take out the Bane of Barry Thune, which he's not had an opportunity to practice with yet, and use an Amplify Chaos Slice to buff that weapon.
Alright, so you're gonna increase the damage increase today at D8.
Yeah, so it's a +1d8 and a +1 to attack and damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna change the modifiers here. Of the weapon itself. Here we have it. Oh, and then set it to first. Alright, should be good to go +1 and a +1.
And then, as part of that action, he's going to make an attack on this one that seems to be on fire.
Okay. Does That's a 19. It's going to hit you 18 points of slashing and piercing as you come through it.
I think you need to go back to wherever you came from. And that's gonna end his turn.
So the door explodes. Eyes go wide. They begin to filter into the room. Jax looks towards you and goes in for a slam. Natural 1. Swings wildly, crashes into the large stone. You hear bone crack in its hand. Looks towards the hand, mangled a little bit. Oh! Ow! Right. Round 2, Pip, you're up.
Okay, let's see. Fortunately, half my shit doesn't work on golems. Yeah, I'm just gonna come up. I get. I wonder. Looking at some of my frost. Which one's on fire? Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
So I don't want to put him out. So let's just hit this one in front of Kanan. Let's try this new frost. Ray of Frost I have.
Alright, 20 will hit. You do 6 points of cold damage, and you'll slow down a little bit in terms of their movement speed. It forms a little icicle nearby their groin, hip region. Oh, no!
And since I can't see anybody other than Kanan that's in front of me, I'm gonna give him inspiration.
I can't believe you just gave that golden blue balls.
He looked a little lonely.
Alright, then you get a Caden inspiration? Okay.
Because he's the only one I can see.
Sounds
Well,
good.
I know Lance is behind me, but
All right. Come on up. I can now see that there are 2 people adjacent. So, pardon my shoulder shooting, so to speak. I'm going to go for the one directly in front of Kanan,
Alright.
and we will shoot twice at him. Wow. Ooh. I don't think I should have advantage. I think it's because I was holding push to talk, but it's the same value because the 9 was.
Yeah, it's still a 15. 15 will hit you, deal 21 points of bludgeoning and thunder damage.
Okay. And from the ricochet property, that ricochets to the guy next to it.
Okay.
So we target him.
That is a 10, and that will also hit 21 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. And then we do the same thing again. Shoot the guy in front of Kanan, ricochet to the left.
Okay. It's for the 25. You do 21 points of bludgeoning and thunder damage.
Okay. And ricochet to the right.
Okay. That hits with 18, and that will kill the target. As you bounce 1-4, bam, bam, they're taking the heads, exploding outwards. The one on fire, oh! Poof, the chest kind of explodes outwards from thunder damage, coating the entire statue in blood balloons.
It's just a percussive pop as it, like, kind of like one of those whippet firecrackers you would have and throw at the ground. And it just, as soon as it hits the guy in front, it pops like a firework and shoots off to the side.
So, I love it.
That's my turn. Action, and that'll do it.
Okay. Turn. Dom, you are going to be next here, and you are grappled, put in the timeout, and what do you do?
All right. I'm gonna activate my heal rune since I can now see that there's a lot of them.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna try to cut this man's arm off.
Take the axe and come for a swing. 20 hits, you do 20 points of slashing damage. Come straight through.
Should have been a disadvantage. I don't know why that didn't.
Oh. Okay, we'll roll again. Let's see if you hit. Yeah, okay. So you hit. Take the first one. 20 points of slashing damage. You come cutting through the arm region. Doesn't clean it off and still grabbles you. I said time out!
I said die. And here we go again.
Go again. 18 hits. You use 16 points of slashing damage. Honestly, I don't think you can miss with your modifiers unless you get a natural one.
Unless he rolls a 1.
Yeah.
I think it's really only.
Oh, gee, he has like 25 in modifiers, for God's sakes.
Yeah, well, these creatures don't really have. They're AC super. They're not moving really slow. So they're still alive after
so
your 2 successful hits. They're getting enraged, almost berserk at this point.
Yeah, I'm not wasting anything on this stupid guy. I want to because he pissed me off, but
Nobody puts Donlin in a corner.
All right,
Actually,
this is
everyone
a
puts Donlin in a
dash
corner,
to get
it's
to this
fine.
point. Dash to get there, and that's the end of the stream. All right, Jax, you're next.
Well, I'm gonna the one that came in between Kane and I, gonna target and attack that one with my daggers because it seems like I'll probably get a little something out of that. Can't
Okay.
use my spell, so use sneak attack. So
19
yes.
hits. Yep. 13 points of piercing
Oh.
damage. Is your weapon magical? It's not.
Oh, I knew that was
No
gonna happen.
damage. You come in with your dagger.
Mhm.
It is a non-magical item. So as you come through, you
Yeah.
see the flesh almost braced against this non-magical item. Kind of bounces off the skin. Either would have been a very good puncture in the kidneys of the creature.
All right, I'm gonna use my bonus action for uncanny, or not uncanny dodge. I'm sorry, for fast hands,
Okay.
and I'm gonna toss one of my smoke powder.
Ninja vanish.
Ninja.
Exactly.
But you threw a smoke powder satchel. You threw a bomb.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I thought I had. Hold on. Not what I wanted to do. I thought I had smoke powder.
Aloha, snack bar.
You do have smoke powder, but you threw your
No.
smoke powder satchel instead.
Where's I didn't want to do that. I wanted to throw. I thought
I
I had
know.
like smoke like disappear
smoke bomb.
ninja vanish shit. I guess I don't. I thought we did that one day.
Did you finish that? You may have
yeah.
failed it. I don't know.
I may have. I thought I had it though.
this man
In that
just threw
case-
a bomb in the whole room.
Yeah, I did not want to throw a bomb on all of us. Obviously,
I mean,
He's
I
tired of
can't-
this shit. He just
I don't
thought
see
you-
it. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I failed it.
Wild card, motherfucker.
Okay, so can we
I'll
just?
I'll have to look in my notes to see if
It's
you
it's
if
fine.
you did or not.
I'll-
but-
I'll throw the smoke powder satchel, but I would like it to move up, the template to move up, so it gets this
Just
guy, this
the three
guy,
of them.
and
Okay.
that guy. Yeah,
Alright.
I already said I'd do it, so I'll just move the
Okay.
template up.
All right. So what I want
Obviously,
you
I'm not
to-
going to blow myself up.
Yeah. What I want you to do is untarget them. So press T on one of them just to clear it up,
Okay.
and then go ahead and throw it again because you all got to see the animation of this. Is super fucking cool. Try to see it. The little grenade comes out. There's a little smoke thing. And then, wait for
I
it!
didn't do anything. I think it was a duck. Oh,
So it throws like a frag grenade, and then there's like a little smoke thing. It's so great. When I made it, it was so cool looking. Two
That's
will
too
fail,
good.
one succeeds. And they're going to take a series of 12 or half to 6 points of damage.
All right, and then that will end my turn.
All right, we come to this one here. This one is going to fill the space of their fallen compatriot. Let me actually get that body just out of the way so I don't click on too many things. And it's going to look towards you, Jax, a little bit enraged from you throwing the bomb. Lets out 2 slam attacks. First is a 15, and the second is a 21. Deals 15 points
Uncanny
of weapon
dodge.
damage to you, and I'll revert that. And you take 7 points of damage. using your reaction Uncanny Dodge. Put the reaction tab on, and that is the end of that creature's turn. This one hit by the Ray of Frost really wants to get through you, Kanan, so it's going to see you as a foe. In addition, I'm going to roll a dice here. It is under a certain threshold of HP. It is now going to go into a rage. And it's going to make a series of 3 attacks toward you, Kanan, moving with much quickened tenacity. 24 hits and 16 misses. So one of the 3 is going to hit. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
I am resistant to bludgeoning damage. If it's not magical.
The crown.
Non-magical physical.
Yep.
Yeah.
The weapons of this creature are considered magical. It's going to be attacks.
Makes sense. It's like magically made.
That's the end of the creature's turn. We now come to this one. I have to roll a dice as well. This one is going to enrage additionally. As you can see, it's still grappling you, Donlin. It gets angered that it's been attacked multiple times. Against DL, looking at you wildly, setting up a theory of 3 slam attacks. 20 hits you, take 5 points from the 10. 10 misses. And the last attack coming through here is going to be 18. So you brace yourself into the corner. The one that hits you is actually just picking you up and slamming you into the wall. It's crashing into the table. It just was saying, get off the table, but now it doesn't care about the table. It's crashing into everything wild with its body. It's gone mad. Absolutely so. Kanan, you're up next.
Getting a bit surrounded, yeah?
It would seem so.
If I can snap this in a way that makes sense so that I don't blast my friends.
You have friends?
You have friends.
Associates.
Associates. Compatriots.
I tried to come in here and have a civil conversation with this flesh golem, and it decided to put me in a corner.
Acquaintances
Is
of
there another one
convenience.
down the hall? I can't see. You want me to move my camera?
No, not that I can see.
He is going to... Actually, I think I clicked the wrong one. Hold on a second. Abort. He's going to use the amplified energy barrage.
Okay. Abort. Alright, all 3 creatures are going to fail. They take 18 points of force damage. It did roll your others here, so let me make sure I'll have to make an attack. And they are going to be restrained.
Yeah. And then for my second attack, I am just going to use the Bane of Barathun to stab this gentleman who just assaulted me.
Second attack. Energy Barrage is an action, correct?
Is that an action? Is it the other one that's an attack?
The Energy Barrage is an
Oh,
action.
Tentacle is an attack. That's correct. I'm sorry. I haven't used it in forever. Yeah, never mind. Scratch that.
Okay.
Then as a bonus action, I am going to use the crown to give everyone within 60 feet a little bit of inspiration.
Okay, so you're going to activate the crown. Okay? Love how it had a fist. That's super funny.
Yeah.
So you grab onto the crown, invoking, firing allies within 60 feet, giving them 1d6 to use on their ability check, attack, roll, saving throw, and they can use a number of times. This is a sound type thing. So when you're emanating it outwards, you just kind of grab it, and there's like this dwarven voice of a king that comes out, and it goes, "Rock!" in Dwarvish. So if you thought people weren't there before, well, trying to be stealthy before, guess again.
That went out the window.
Make sure you're not duplicated on because you can't duplicate your D8, which takes the best. Okay. All right, there you go.
And that's going to end his turn.
All right, ending turn. Now come to one of the creatures that is restrained. It does not try to break out of its restraints. It simply is going for a slam attack towards Jax. Those are a 9 and a natural 1. It swings wildly, crashing itself into the into the wall as it's wild. It's not berserk by any means. Still very much controlled. 2 attacks is on hits.
So, before I use this, Ice Storm. With that, how does it? I'll be able to, like. It
Are you
doesn't
asking me?
like
Are you
some
asking me what the ice storm does from the wand? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, because I'm reading it and I don't know if it's gonna block, like, drop a cylinder to block our path, or is it just gonna make it difficult terrain?
Let me see the spell description here. 20 February is
I don't
40.
wanna-
You could not cast it in here.
Can't?
It requires a 40-foot high cylinder centered on the point within range. So either it's going to be super stunted and you're going to cast at the wall, and it's going to filter into like a tuna can. But generally, this requires an area of effect type like cloud or space. I'm not saying you can't cast it in here. Just know that a lot of it would be wasted. In addition, it's a 20-foot radius, which means it would basically hit everywhere in here. I don't think there's anywhere in this chamber that would not hit. But you could cast it. You could cast it further down the corridor. But if you're casting at the enemies in front of you, right, you're going to have to cast it basically behind them, further past, and then it's going to create a cylinder where the creatures are going to make dexterity saving throw, bludgeoning damage, cold damage. Right? It's just like this continuous thing that happens where it's kind of bashing them around. Now, it isn't a concentrated effect. It's really just a one and done, right? So you can throw it up and it whirls, it comes around, whips through them, and then that's it. So, but it does turn it into difficult terrain, right? So that's the kind of the lasting effect to it. So if you do cast it, it'll give you the template. It'll show you how big it is, yeah. But use your measure tool, feel it out, see if there's anywhere you want to use it. If you want to use it at all.
I'll play it safe, and I'm just gonna hit him with a Frost Blast, the one in front of Kanan here.
Okay. Alright, gives you advantage because they are restrained. Prompt you for their Bardic Inspiration die.
No.
You want to use it or not? Alright, they take 6 points of cold damage. They're still enraged, beating themselves. Is it a wild swinging from left to right?
And I don't think anyone needs my inspiration, so that's gonna be my turn right now.
Alright, Lance, it's not your turn. As a character comes wrapping around the corridor,
No,
very far north side, wearing a plague doctor-like mask and a blackish robe. They hold their hands out with black gloves. They begin to cast a spell, whipping around. They begin to fire off. A lightning bolt.
Counter spell. Oh, sorry, I don't have that.
I'm working on it. I gotta get to level 10.
Oh, thank God it's a straight line.
I have a request.
Yep.
Being partway down the stairs, would that grant me any level of cover against the spell?
So that's what you say. So it's interesting because the staircase is going down into the chamber. So you're like up here. So are you away 5 feet up here versus down in the region of Pip? So what I'll say is that you're 5 feet away from the lightning bolt, but Pip, you're gonna get hit by it, right? Because
Okay.
you're still on the staircase. Pip's like done, and then Kanan is
Yep.
at the level of the lightning bolt.
Got it.
So your
Yeah.
legs are going to get hit, Pip, but then you're not going to get hit
Okay.
here. But we're still gonna click the roll to make the workflow go through. So I'll
Sure.
click it for
Yep,
you
yep.
here.
Oh, sorry, I just did it anyway.
Oh, okay. No, it's okay. Yeah, just to get the workflow through here. So the reason why this is going to be comparing when the lightning bolt came out. As the lightning bolt comes out, you can see the creature in front of you actually is going to take the lightning damage here, and is going to regain the entire number of damage dealt to it. It's going to regain 27 points of lightning health because it rejuvenates itself and healed from the lightning damage that's sent at its body. Kanan, I have you at a 24. That is going to be a success, and then you're choosing to use your energy resistance as well.
Correct.
So we're going to go half and half, correct?
Yep.
So you're only going to take 6 points of lightning damage. And then I have you, Pip, at a 10. Is that correct?
Yeah.
That is going to be a failure. You take a full 27 points of lightning damage. As it sends out, the lightning comes through with the wind, has a somatic component, arcs the lightning directly towards you all. And then it looks with the Plague Doctor-like mask and just stares and gets ready to stand and fight. With that, we're going to go ahead and call the session because the combat will last us probably about 30 minutes more, depending on what happens. So, all right, how does everyone feel?
Jackson,
just
you got
had to
30
come.
minutes.
Working it.
So.
I had to come after my turn.
It's the roll. All I can say.
No,
where
it's
it be.
fine. It's fine. I'm just like, damn it.
All right.
Mm.
Get some of this sound effects clear down. Anybody have any questions, comments, concerns?
Nope.
Nope.
I think I'm good.
Mm-mm.
Okay, all right. So no experience points will be given because we are in the middle of combat, so these will be compounded, cumulative towards the next session. Yeah, so hopefully you had a really good time. That was crazy storylines intermixing. I thought we were going to have an evil arc come right through, but now we're like, it's like a roundabout way of like we're doing good now, but I don't know what's gonna. And we might have PvP. It might happen. We're gonna see what happens. I don't know, but yeah, good times. I enjoyed it personally, so awesome. And if you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Hopefully, check us out. We're not playing next week because of vacation. I gotta watch my kiddo. But after that, we should be aimed to play, hopefully. But we'll see. So always keep track of the schedule. We got other sessions too playing tomorrow, so you guys check those 11 or 4 p.m. AM PM PDT. So, anyways, thanks so much, and bye.
Bye, Chad.
Ah.